Hello, everybody. What is up? And welcome to day 2 here at Diamond Dust. I'm Ritual, joined by who else but Michigan's very own Finesse to kick off day 2. My friend, how is it going? How hyped are you to be here?
I'm thrilled. This is great. I'm glad Michigan finally got to show what we can do in terms of putting on a solid event and getting people out here to a pretty solid venue in the heart of EMU, Ypsilanti, Michigan, right next to Ann Arbor. It's a great place to be in. We got a lot of great players here. First things first, we're going to cut it to SHADIC and JJa, a couple of very high-level representatives of their characters.
Yeah, we've got, as you mentioned, JJa on the left side, right? I believe from here in Michigan, if I'm remembering right.
He's from Oregon, but he's currently going to school here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was going to say, I know he didn't always live here, but he does currently reside here. He's currently Midwest talent, best Kirby player in the world, now worth Lumi rank point of his own after Afterburner win, which I believe you were on the mic.
Yeah,
I remember right.
Top 4. He had a phenomenal performance there. Beat a lot of matchups that people would think are insurmountable, but I get sick of hearing that Kirby's incapable because of how many times I've seen JJa with him living in Michigan. The amount of times I've seen him make phenomenal runs to top 8. I'm sick of hearing people say that character's not capable.
That being said, Finesse, you know, the Kirby incapable fan club might have some strong ammo here in this set, right? Because
yeah.
JJa's got about as far pass as any player will have here in bracket today, having to go up against SHADIC to continue his winner side run. And before we get into it myself, my friend, I've got to say, this is a battle of some pretty fantastic luck as well.
I was thinking that earlier, yeah. This is a hair matchup for sure. And listen, I've said it one too many times on Analysis before set that a matchup seems undoable for JJa, so I'm not going to say it until I see it. SHADIC off to a decent start, nice down tilt, a couple of up airs as well, and a back air to send JJa off stage. The pressure is going to be so hard for JJa to overcome. A fair into back air is already pushing him to the corner, and he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, but utilizing that up special is going to be into that air cutter. One of Kirby's very few disjointed options, and you know, if we're counting Hammer, right, that move's got a billion years end lag. So basically just this air cutter, and it's the only way. Yes, but even still, I was going to say, SHADIC's sword, a little too big. So that air cutter going to be a great tool for JJa to just try and find any way to play around this immaculate spacing that SHADIC throws out left, right, and center.
Yeah, and Kirby actually has pretty solid mix-up game and disadvantage. But other than that, you don't have the most landing options that are actually threatening. You have down B, but if SHADIC can make that out, he's getting a solid punish, right? So right away, he's getting nice grabs, nice extensions and advantage, getting some nice damage confirms that has people locking a kill, but he gets the pin into the stage. That's going to be a super solid option for Kirby.
Yeah, and untechable at that percent as well. So great stuff from SHADIC to close out that stock. JJa, though, living for a very long time. Remember, Kirby's one of the lighter characters here in Ultimate and living all the way to 160%. That being said, you know, while JJa's been able to get the chip damage and all the way up to 123, it feels like he hasn't had a solid landing state yet.
Yeah, JJa has yet to be able to show us what Kirby can really do in advantage, as SHADIC has just been pressing so consistently. JJa's facing through. He's going to continue to do so. Another down tilt up air. The confirms are just too consistent. JJa's having a hard time doing this. So watch out for the 2-frame. That pin is going to get you every time.
Yeah, man, going through the stage is so difficult. And JJa, like, having to go all the way up there, try to get anything happen, and watch where SHADIC lands. Like, going on the platform and taking that platform space away. JJa loves to sit under platform, hold space, prevent you from doing falling aerials, which obviously, you know, SHADIC Encore loves to do, and poking you from the down tilt, fair, and lane your approach. That time finally got platform control, that's when he takes the stock. But SHADIC, at all costs, has been prioritizing seizing that from him by doing here already, and that has been this fighting in the open space or fighting with SHADIC having platform control has been his win condition. He's been executing perfectly so far.
Yeah, one thing I'm interested to see so far is typically when I see JJa play against even top-level players, he gets back on the stage for free. They kind of just stand there and let him get back on, but Corn with that pin is such a potent option to rip a waste off for the 2 frames. SHADIC doesn't even have to go off stage here. He's already done so successfully. He's going to keep doing that as the set goes on. As JJa is fighting to get back to ledge right now, he does so, but at what cost? Beat the F-tilt anyways, and SHADIC still persists in advantage.
Yeah, SHADIC has been doing such an immaculate job finding the pivot grab. There to push you back to the ledge, resetting the situation. This has been JJa's home, as you mentioned. And but now it's his turn to maybe no. SHADIC again, just so indomitable here with his inability to lose stage control. It feels like every time J-Jaw takes a move, SHADIC just hits him right back. That sword means that there's no safe space for J-Jaw.
This matchup seems nigh impossible as J-Jaw gets tagged on yet again, 150%. Another relatively late stock as far as Kirby's concerned, and SHADIC gives up stage position. J-Jaw goes all out for the down B, but it doesn't work out, and the pin is going to connect just like it did on the first stock and take game one. SHADIC is strong.
That was great.
That one looked about as one-sided as it gets between two players at the very top level of the game. Arguably these two players the best representatives of their character in the entire world.
Because Kirby kind of relies on throwing you into uncomfortable situations, getting in and putting you in a spot that you've never been in before.
Yeah, that is
where
40, I want to say it's 45% tech chip.
Yeah,
chance on the down tilt.
Yeah, so Kirby can cause those situations so well, but Korin and SHADIC specifically is so good at keeping you far enough away to where so far in that first game we didn't even see J-Jaw get a chance to do any of the crazy Kirby stuff that we've seen him do so consistently.
Exactly. There was that down tilt we mentioned, right? J-Jaw's primary combo. So where did he do it? Finesse, as we talked about game one, under that platform edge. But SHADIC immediately utilizing that fair, or bigger than Kirby's entire disjoint to push him away. He sees back that stage control under the platform, and even though J-Jaw's fighting him off the top of it, he's not able to set up where he wants to, as SHADIC going over him, prioritizing fighting in the center stage, where J-Jaw has to respect so many more options, and SHADIC can cope with this fair from a safe range. And
already J-Jaw getting some decent hits in here in game two, but he's going to eat the back air. That almost took his stock at 70%. Makes it back to ledge with the air rod. Catch him anyway. J-Jaw can't find safe space anywhere on the stage. Another nair in the back air. SHADIC continues to chase the up. He gets him back on the stage safely. Dash attack gets him back on the stage. J-Jaw with the grab. Keeping this game deadlocked so far.
I blame J-Jaw spacing here, trying to catch SHADIC, keep him in the corner, doing so. You finally having an opportunity to use that platform to use his advantage, and doing so fantastically. But even still, right, SHADIC is so good at pushing you off stage. Korin's moves have such a good knockback when you find the strong hit that it just pushes J-Jaw off stage, and Kirby being so light, being so floaty, gets sent so far out of position that he's just not able to hold his ground instead of any sort of defense against SHADIC.
The thing about J-Jaw is that sometimes a good offense is the best defense for him. He just kind of runs forward and takes stocks in the most explosive fashion. But when SHADIC's off stage, Korin's massive upbeat and a massive hitbox on top of him makes it so hard for J-Jaw to keep down there if he's down B that he can typically get some crazy stocks off of. So now, when SHADIC is living forever and J-Jaw can't give these big extensions, it just allows SHADIC to run away with the game as it's going.
I like the down tilt attempt from J-Jaw, but he's not going to find it. SHADIC instead doing so with the pin. So it's going to be the post to post and the pin yet again. SHADIC taking the stop. J-Jaw, we talked about Kirby, so many of his combo strategies, despite being explosive, but that down tilt, for example, start on the ground. He wants to play a neutral with these fantastic normals, but pin especially is such a good tool at punishing grounded opponents in a flexible low to middle format. He can't around that so far J-Jaw just hasn't had an answer for it because he doesn't have a move large enough to play around it.
Yeah, and Korin is also so good at just jumping up and forcing you to make an option and just making some free aerials, and up smash is going to stop SHADIC from doing that just there. But that's another thing is that J-Jaw is getting stuck in shields so often and SHADIC can just jump around. Kirby doesn't really have a single way to challenge Korin in the air once she's already jumped.
That being said, this is J-Jaw's opportunity. Huge opportunity here. Mistech from SHADIC. Pushing him to the ledge. J-Jaw looking for the down air. Not going to find it though, so still stuck in the corner. SHADIC going to pin out of disadvantage. The high PS2 platform saved him for a second, but that trip chance, J-Jaw finds it 100% of the time, despite it being the odds not being in his favor, and somehow the missed pin, he survived. But that was finally we saw at least one advantage.
Yeah, the strong hit of pin didn't connect, but J-Jaw getting a strong advantage state. When it matters most here, SHADIC's definitely sweating at this point. This game going down to last stock. Every hit is going to matter here. The up B coming through from J-Jaw. He committed too early, and SHADIC was ready for it. He seems to be pretty experienced in this matchup. He jumped over that up B and spaced it.
I mean, SHADIC, right, very young player. And, Sai and I said it yesterday, there might not be anybody in Smash in the world improving their level of play on a set-to-set basis as much as SHADIC.
SHADIC has exploded onto the scene in this past couple of months.
Being a young player, he, even though he didn't necessarily, he was playing overcovered. He was playing online. He is not someone opposed to playing online. And because of that, you have a lot more experience with some of these weirder, wonkier matchups, right? Because you can't choose who you're fighting on Elite's map.
Yeah, that's very true. And you are going to run into Kirby's every now and then, so that potentially a factor in SHADIC's evident proficiency in this matchup. You don't see it very often. It's usually kind of dismantling Kirby in the way that SHADIC is so far, but I also think Corn is such a perfect character to do that. Staying patient and shielding there, because he knows that even if I get grabbed, so what? You need down for me, need to get a fair. He knows what the threat comes from Kirby's takes, and that's the long-term combo extender. So he's staying patient, and he's reaping the benefits. The footstool into the pin. J-Jaw gets the tech, though. Lives to fight another hit.
Dude, that was an insane attack from J-Jaw. Now it's his turn, though, finally calling out one of those high pins. The higher height of PS2 platform compared to some of the other ones can make hitting off of ledge to get back to center a much safer option, especially for a character like Kirby who doesn't necessarily have the highest jump in the book.
Yeah.
But J-Jaw calling it out, finally having an opportunity, even still though, just not able to convert it into an advantage state and just getting the damage racked up time and time again, put in the corner, push out of it, push post to post. It doesn't matter because he'll get one hit, SHADIC will reset to neutral, and then J-Jaw has to try wait another 3 minutes to have another opportunity to play advantage.
Oh no, and J-Jaw's gonna SD there. That's so unfortunate. It's so uncommon for him to do that. But yeah, you were right. J-Jaw is so incapable of getting chances to have advantage, so that every time he does, he feels the need to make a decision like that. He just down B's off the stage. And that's not a bad decision as Kirby. That's a pretty high percentage play as it works right there eventually with the down smash. But if that's the only way that you're able to get these stocks, that's not gonna work out. It's fine when you get those sometimes as Kirby, but that's all J-Jaw's doing.
And speaking of looking for cheese because you're so far behind, J-Jaw there looking for the inhale and potentially the up special spike there, trying to find a way to just sneak this game back to Legion, but SHADIC not giving him a chance. However, the down tilt advantage state potential. Great DI though from SHADIC to avoid the dash attack and going to find a way back down. Not going to do it with the pin just yet though.
Yeah, the way SHADIC has been handling this game, this is looking to be pretty out of reach for J-Jaw. It would take something monumental at this point as he finds himself safe on that platform, and the pin is going to connect, and it's going to take the stock off the top of the stage, and SHADIC with a quick 3-0 over J-Jaw to start off top 3.
I mean, I get it. Kirby does look a little bit like a yarn ball, so if you you got to put your pins in for someone somewhere, right? You literally put a pin in that one.
Right.
SHADIC just put a pin in that one, closed it out 3-0, says, I'm going to move on to the next round, right? Qualifying for top 16, winner's side, where he is going to move on to play the winner of Beast Mode Paul and Cosmos.
That's going to be interesting either way. I'm excited to see that.
I
SHADIC and Beast Mode Paul, both hailing from the south, I believe. They play each other few times, and then they're always fun sets. Beast Mode Paul is always keen for something. There was the set that he had on stream against Michigan Mario player Nad yesterday, and every single game was so close, right? Nad is getting all these crazy combos, and then right when Nad takes a lead in game 3, we're thinking, okay, Nad might take a game. The crowd's getting lit up. Beast Mode Paul hits Thwack at 12% and kills him.
Yep.
It's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Listen, sometimes being a top player is just about being able to do it better than everyone else. Sometimes being a top player is about being able to do it better than everyone else, and just having really good RNG.
And sometimes it's about being able to hit the 10% thwack chance. And
Exactly. And players like Beast Mode Paul, players like Ling from my home region of Connecticut, right, with his turnip pulls, just are sometimes able to make you believe that they can manipulate random numbers by themselves. The probability at the core of the world, they have some pact with the God of Chaos, something, because finesse, it's like every time.
Yeah, it just works out.
Yeah.
It
like
works
J-Jaw
out
with
in the
that
best
trip
case
chance,
scenarios. Yeah, and that trip chance comes through very consistently. And up next, we have an interesting set for you guys. I'm excited to see this one, and
I'm pretty excited
that the underdog is coming in with a lot of confidence here. We have MkLeo versus Candle. So for the Candle culture fans out there, this one's for you. He is, or they are very confident coming into this game. I was talking to them before this tournament, and they were saying, I think I got Leo. I think I got him. I think I got him. And another notable thing about this is that Leo is going to be going Roy, and as you had mentioned to me before this stream started, Leo doesn't have the best track record against Olimar.
Yeah, right. Players like Shuton, obviously, going a mixture of Olimar, and I believe he has gone Aegis as well, but, also traditionally has gone Olimar against Leo, and, notably, right, Leo's worst record against any player. Leo has never not only taken a set off Shuton, he has never taken a game off Shuton.
Huh? Really? Dang.
So
I feel like there's no way. That's crazy.
something to remember here is that Candle definitely, as we've seen, right, players like Shuton especially move more towards the Aegis, although he has still pulled it out for the Olimar out, right, for players like Leo, DeBuzz moving away, Myron becoming less active. Candle is kind of at the forefront of the new wave of Olimar players.
For sure.
It's players like Candle, it's players like Kirby, Sean or Kirby 509 from formerly also going west in Chicago, but now in New York as well, right? Players like Infinity and upstate New York are really continuing this character's legacy. But game number 1 here on PS2, Candle is going to try and make yet another upset, asserting Midwest over the top player Invaders here, and showing why in the junior rank maybe you should give this region some more points.
Yeah, definitely. Candle's been making moves recently. Had a few solid tournament placings, winning Sweet Spot over Apollo Kage, second place at Afterburner. He's been doing phenomenally at all these Midwest, like kind of minor major type tournaments. And he's going to, or they're going to keep pushing forward and trying to do the same against MkLeo. This is definitely their tallest task yet.
Yep, and that red Pikmin, normally one of Olimar's, you know, he's kind of the average standard baseline. He's got about average damage, average low strength on all his moves, but he's also a fire property. And that means Roy's fire property on a bunch of his moves is not going to work, especially with that up special to dislodge or kill these fire property Pikmin. So something to watch out for is that you might get more use out of his red than normal in this matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to deal with for Leo. And the back air landing from Candle is going to take the first stock, as I believe this is only the second time we've seen Leo go down in the game so far in this match.
Yeah, and I believe the last time he lost one game to Jack Durkot, the hero player, but ended up resetting and taking the next game, winning that set in one, but now double purple online. You just want to stem the bleeding of this damage. Candle has been doing such a good job, right, establishing this platform and a half spacing of length that says, hey, Leo, if you jump the platform, you're on the other side of it, right? I'm going to catch your landing on the action. If you jump underneath it, well, now you have to jump right into my wall of Pikmin.
Oh, what a parry from Candle to tack on a little bit of extra damage. That was a phenomenal extension from Candle. And now with a 53% lead. That's a little something to work with, but Leo and Roy especially can just rip away these stocks pretty quickly. So you're not feeling safe now under the stages, Candle. Roy lighting them up. A couple of connections in a row and up air as well. Leo is chasing. Candle just can't find the ground. The back air doesn't connect, and Candle finally gets out of there.
Yeah, that whistle armor is so useful finesse to find your way out of those situations. Into that armor is just so potent. But now the white not going to find his latch, so you're going to lose out on all that damage from his pummel. But the purple has not just a good kill option, but a good get off neutral. Now it's Candle's advantage. He's got Leo in the corner, but the gold to the old online 1-2 cross up and F smash you to the blast zone. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Leo has turned it up after that first shot.
And Leo just gripped the wheel and drove through that disadvantage, and all of a sudden he's up a whole stock. The down air didn't do it, but that side beat at 66 gonna get the job done. Leo, after a rough beginning, is able to totally watch the rest of that game.
Yeah, it looked like that first Pikmin. I didn't see whether it managed to latch or whether it got hit with the Dancing Blade. And you can also delay the Dancing Blade strikes slightly, or double-edged dance for Roy.
Yeah.
But it looked like that blue toss that Candle threw past ledge actually put that first hit of double-edged dance in hit lag, which right keeps it active slightly longer and allows him to delay the follow-up hits slightly further, which allowed him to keep that active enough that Candle ended up jumping into that sour spot. That being said, now we're here on the counter pick. Battlefield coming out, and Finesse, what do you think of going here for Candle downing?
I know Candle likes platforms quite a bit. They can get quite a bit of extensions. I've seen Candle also get some shenanigans where you throw a Pikmin up onto the platform and get a grab from below, you know? So I know Candle is really comfortable here, but Roy can control these platforms so well with incredible speed and mobility. It's going to be hard for Candle to deal with as Leo begins game 2 with a borderline 0 to death. Candle, now the momentum is firmly against them. What can they do to come back from that?
I mean, they just need to find a way to create space right now, and this is those ladder combos that you were talking about, right? Racking up the damage here on those platforms, especially that top one, and getting that white pummel, but Leo so aware. You know how much matchup experience he has, but there's that red, right? Struggling to get it off with anything that has that fire property. So Candle, utilizing it to rack up over 100 in the advantage state. The overextension, though, is going to give Leo a turn, and now pushing Candle all the way back to the ledge from when she came.
Ooh, the purple F smash runs up to catch the tech chase, and Candle swiped this game right back. It's even now. I was thinking Leo was going to run away with it quite a bit, but Candle with a really solid finisher there. An up smash into an up air. Watch out on that platform, Leo. Candle's on ya. The charge down smash. Relax a little bit.
Yep.
Leo's able to stay alive.
He's trying to catch both hits there, because if you catch both hits of the down smash, it's going to just
break that
fully
shield.
pop that shield, exactly. So just trying to catch Leo with a little bit of cheese, but instead just going to find that get off me, not utilizing some of Olimar's other landing catch tools like down tilt, instead just opting for these side tosses, opting for the smash attacks and the jabs, the aerials, just trying to control that horizontal space and utilize these Pikmin. And why not? You want to keep Roy out of his burst range, and between that speed and the sword, it's quite large. So just use your larger knockback and say, get off me, get away, stay away.
And the stay away strategy working out decently so far, and now Candle losing that last purple Pikmin and immediately gets it back, and F smash is going to get it done. Candle goes up with another lead. It didn't go too well last time, and MkLeo immediately is going to bring this to a dead even game 2, 0% on both sides.
Yeah, catching Candle just trying to slide off that platform's left edge, right, finding it with a sour spot up air to close out the game. Leo now forcing the last stock situation. He's up a game, but Candle made the adjustments, showing you that the first stock of the set was not a fluke, utilizing the hit lag there, right, that hurt him the last game round, this time to help him put Leo in extra lag, drift back, find his way out of dodge, get the reversal, now push Leo to the corner, and going to get him off stage. Potential ledge trap here. This is huge for them.
Yeah, and that drift back you mentioned has been so important. Candle is doing a phenomenal job controlling vertical space, continues to do so on the tech chase, gets the back air, not going to connect though, goes off stage, a couple of side Bs from the Pikmin. Can you connect with anything? The up smash not quite going to kill. Candle in a great spot right now. Can you extend this advantage? You have one shot right now. The purple Pikmin can't get the job done. Roy putting you in the corner. He's so good at taking stocks here. Up smash isn't going to do it. The forward air doesn't connect either, and Leo is just chasing down, trying to get any connection he can. Candle fighting for their life right now, trying to land with purples. Can't do it though.
You have to be very careful about throwing this purple, though it's already taken a hit, which means its health is low. Likely the next hit that purple takes is going to just swing through and kill it. So Candle, by keeping it close, throwing it on shield, knowing that if he's even a second too aggressive, it's going to cost him his chance at winning this game. Aim, finesse, Leo is one hit away, but so is Candle. It's going to be the experience, though, that gets it done. Leo, having scouted out that jump from ledge and finding yet another sour spot up air to close out that one. Up 2-0 now. Finesse, you've seen Candle play a lot.
Yeah.
What can he do down like this, having played, that first stock really well, letting the rest of game one get away from him a little bit, but then really answering back in game 2, even though it didn't go his way?
See, we're in a spot right now where it just comes down to, can you take stocks off Leo? Right? The issue has always been against Leo, and it continues to be. He's so good at playing survivable and not getting hit in those last hit scenarios, right? So even if Candle can get this big lead and get it down to last hit, Leo is so good at playing evasive. So for Candle, it's just going to be a matter of staying calm, taking a breath, and stepping through the pressure and the persistence that Leo is able to put on you, and cleaning up these stocks and taking a game if it's close. If Candle can take a close game, I very much believe in them in the set. But until I see it, I'm not quite going to believe it.
I like this pressure from Candle, already racking on an early 90. Olimar does so much damage, finesse, and already that purple, the double purple lineup is here. Candle not gonna opt for a third Pikmin, because guess what? You just want to swing with those purple swords 100% of the time.
Yeah, Candle threatening to take a tremendous lead here in game 1, but Leo playing just safe enough to avoid it, getting a couple connections, not going to let Candle run away with this game too early. But that's, again, great horizontal coverage. That's the big thing that Candle can do in this matchup. Kind of forces Roy to jump, and you can kind of bait out options in the air afterwards, and a nice snipe with the purple Pikmin gives Candle their third lead of the set. Can they capitalize this time?
I mean, they're certainly trying to, but it's a matter of staying alive, and when you're caught with double edge dance at ledge finesse, there is nowhere to hide. Now, though, Candle answering back off Leo's iframes immaculately. That's 80% off one combo.
The violent nature that the tide of momentum swades back and forth in this matchup is very striking. The way that both of these characters can just rip a stock away from you at any given moment is very fun to watch, but the whistle armor, like you talked about earlier, bails Candle out of a dash attack and rewards them kindly with a stock.
Yeah, now like double purple time, whisper lead. This is Candle's opportunity to push it. That's so much damage potential, and well, in a lot of matchups, you do want to manage those Pikmin here, as we talked about, right? It's going to be largely the red, purple show, maybe a little bit of yellow for that extra hit stun modifier, but Leo finding the angle and then the double advance yet again. He has been so efficient at pulling out just those raw double advance callouts to close out these songs.
He's getting a lot of those. And it was also phenomenal disadvantage a moment ago to avoid a massive deficit from Ken. He got that up smash. That could have been a massive extension, but Leo was able to stay alive, not take too much damage, but the down tilt into up air. Candle reading the DI and catching the up air is able to take game 3 here off Leo and put themselves within this game. And that's what I was talking about. Taking a close game, able to take that stock. Candle, not only did they take it, but they took it in a fashion where they got a couple reads in the process. They read the DI on the down tilt, got the up air, and read the aerial drift to get another up air. That's a phenomenal game take from Candle.
And Roy, too, right, is not only a fast faller, which, you know, in some ways makes him harder to juggle because, he has a better fast fall air dodge, but also means he has worse horizontal air drift.
Right.
And he also, he has a Ike or Chrom-esque down air instead of, right, what Marth and Lucina have that is greater coverage. So it's a little hard for him to swing and get out of those juggle situations when you're just directly below him. And Candle's positioning it perfectly. Now Leo opting for Smashville, a stage that can be really polar, Finesse.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because they've already been scrapping the entire time, and Smashville is just going to feed into that even more. They're going to be so close to each other. They are not going to be able to stay away in a nair from Candle to put on some damage. Leo, though, immediately surges back.
Yeah, man, the center platform is going to be great for Leo's combos and his juggles, but same for Candle. If he can set up under there, it's going to be hard for Leo to dislodge them. These blast zones are going to be great for both players to find some early kills, whether it's dancing it, double edge dance, whether it's purple, who knows. But this one's going to be explosive. Leo trying to go out there for an edge guard, but Roy falling so fast that he just has to retreat. Gonna clean it up afterwards, though, on the ledge trap, locking it down, and trying to close this one out in game 4.
That was just phenomenal coverage for Leo. That's what Roy is so good at doing. He's so good at just taking away a million options, keeping you in disadvantage forever, and making it hard for you to find a solid ground. Once you get put in disadvantage, Leo making good use of that, but getting caught with an F smash. Candle bringing it back to a relatively even game here.
I like these from Candle, but he's often going for this whistle armor into the up air afterwards, and Leo has started to kind of take some of that out, call him out, and is finding a lot of advantage, say, continuations, when normally that whistle armor would get you out by just scouting it out and playing discipline. So, he's having to work harder, and Leo's getting a lot of mileage off of it, but Candle with an advantage state here, having a huge chance to at least close that gap. But
that's such a crucial stock take right there because Candle had just gotten 2 purple Pikmin. So they were about to be extremely threatening, and Leo takes the stock just in the nick of time. Maybe getting a bit of that clutch factor from having to take stocks while you have our sent out with Joker for so long. Taking it at the right time, but Candle does so right back. We got an even game 4 here. The purple up smash gets it done.
Yeah, I love that from Candle. However, he's getting pushed into an awful position right now against Roy. Not going to find that down air through the platform. So now the whistle armor, jet air isn't going to close it out, but Candle, his stock is starting to wane. Finesse 112%. He's going to throw out the purple, try and catch Leo in, again, that hit lag, right? So that he can then dash by while Leo's kind of frozen in place in the air for a second and get out of dodge. Leo, though, just, dancing right on above it, finding his way in and closing it out with the 3-1 victory. That might be what the folks at home expected, but as much as we've all watched Candle, Candle did a fantastic, fantastic job. And what they say, Finesse, is that if you can take a game, you can take the set.
Yeah, Candle did a pretty good job there, but in the end, it's just phenomenal closure from Leo. There's not much you can do when Leo is on form and feeling very good. And clearly the Roy is in tip-top shape. The only time I've seen the Joker was to Joker ditto another player. So it's been all Roy, and the Roy is in tip-top shape so far. He's getting some solid combos, and I'm sure This tournament specifically is going to be under pretty heavy scrutiny because it is the first showing of the Leo Roy. So people are going to be looking at it to see what's the Leo Roy got. Is it real? Is it fake? And we've been seeing a lot of really nice extensions from his Roy. So I'm excited to see where it goes in this tournament and in this game's meta in general.
His spacing has always been absolutely immaculate, regardless of the character he's played. And he's really showing that with Roy, where you're not seeing him drop combos, you're not seeing him drop up his extensions, finding these reads, juggles, etc., and always finding the sweet spot, sour spot he wants. But what we're also seeing is that he's finding so many more dancing blades, double-edged dances,
he got a lot of
than
those.
anybody else. So far, in doubles and singles, he has been so efficient at calling you out with them because he knows his spacing so well. Because I swear, he can literally visualize the line on Roy's sword, where that sour spot and sweet spot at the hilt start, and he's like, yeah, I can be exactly here. And he just takes one step past that, and then is like, okay, come at me.
Yeah, and see, when he posted that picture on Twitter with the Roy screenshot, I was like, that makes so much sense. Because one of the things that made him so nasty in his era of dominance was his ability to just pick apart your disadvantage and dismantle a player. And I think Roy, almost more so than any character in this game, I'm not going to say the most, but has one of the best toolkits for doing just that. You get a jab, and then if you know what your opponent wants to do, you can get some insane extensions and combos and early stocks and damage off of that. So it makes a lot of sense that would be the character that Leo has been going with lately.
And speaking of characters, and speaking of, players here, invaders, top players.
Oh, yeah.
We've got two here on our screen for, or what will be the first top 16 qualifier. Things going a little bit out of order here in terms of just the round compared with the time frame. So we're going to jump right into the beginning of top 16. Riddles versus MK Big Boss. We've seen this one before, but let's jump right into it here on PS2.
Yeah, this is a big set here. Riddles repping one of 3 Kazuyas in Winter's top 48.
That's crazy.
Samurai making a crazy upset onto Buzz to keep that third in there. But Riddles not representing well so far as MK Big Boss with a swift 14-second stop.
Yeah, this is definitely a Terminator moment, man. The billionaire businessman getting upset by the robot for sure, or Big Boss gave him a taste of his own medicine, but Riddles trying to answer back, getting the call-out extension, not going to be able to close it out, though, so just has to push you to the corner, try and find a ledge trap or an edge guard. Going to hit the electric and the back air, so locking it down, but taking 60%. That's a short lead from Big Boss, but Riddles already finding the one grab, and this could just be... What was that? He got hit and was already burner boosting out of it. It looked like he just didn't get put in hits, though.
Yeah, it was immediate. And this lead that MK Big Boss was able to take has dissipated so quickly. Riddles rips it away from him with the parries and the speed. MK Big Boss hasn't had time to set up, but again, a down throw. That's going to be an up tilt into the up air. Does Riddles DI properly? Yes, he does, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to cross up these top players, right? They're so used to looking for those DI lines, even in the closing seconds. I love that drift from Big Boss to find his way back, but Riddles calling out the up smash call out, and now has a huge potential forward opportunity, but Big Boss going to drift it back, play it patient, and catch the overextension with a stock of his own. So Big Boss now up 2-1, but it looks like somehow finding the tech there.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal tech from Riddles, able to stay alive. Goes high, great recovery there to get out of the way of these Rob ledge guards. They can be so potent, and a nice parry into an electric quick punish. But again, MK Big Boss stays safe on the platforms. He's done it one too many times for Riddles to win this game, and the side B is going to get it done off the side of the stage. A great game there for Big Boss.
I love that forward air from Big Boss, and the reason for it is just that
so big.
You're positioned between Kazuya and the ledge, right? He has to go above you. Ooh. If he jumps back, well, okay, it's a little bit of an awkward situation, but then Kazuya only has up special.
Yeah,
right?
then you're below the stage against Rob.
The best option is if he jumps back, exactly. It gets very linear for Rob to deal with you. So you want to just try and cross him up with your timing, try and sneak your way by him. But Big Boss just utilizing the fair because it's more active, and Kazuya's double jump animation takes a while.
Yeah, it definitely does take a while. And now Riddles after that first game, the difference maker was really just that first stock and that first interaction. So it's for Riddles going to be a matter of avoiding that type of explosive stock that Big Boss and Rob specifically can make such big use of. Another laser is going to connect as this game stays pretty even. They trade back and forth, stuck between the gyro. You ran right back into it, sir, but you're still okay. A grab is going to connect as well. Up tilt into the up air on this stage doesn't kill. Riddles can't get the DI properly. I'm not sure it would have mattered at that point.
And that was once again Big Boss, right, turning a single hit at 0 into a straight up 0 to death, right, until the stock. Riddles now answering back in turn. This is pretty much the flowchart we saw, right, for game 1. Big Boss so efficient in these advantage states, even though they're not true combos, right? He's just catching out Riddles, keeping him in the air, keeping him under pressure time and time again, somehow keeping his positioning in a way that it's not overextending.
Yeah, it's really easy to get these big extensions and simultaneously not overextend. You can get a nice extension with this character, but not go too far. And he is very good at utilizing that. And now pressuring in the corner with the gyro. Going to drop off stage, just throw it straight down the side B, trying to get something done, but it doesn't connect. At 124, Riddles is going to cling to life there. Yeah,
Big Boss loves that that down toss on the gyro. He's trying to catch you, like, landing past him, wave landing, or doing something cheeky past ledge. And trying to go for a little active, calling you out with the El Diablo, finding that back air and locking it down. So Big Boss locking down his lead again, gonna miss the grounded toss, and to start his own combo, Riddles gonna answer back with a stock of his own. This game, again, Riddles hasn't been able to find a lead yet, but managing to keep this one a little bit closer than game 1. However, how close can it really be when every interaction is a stock, it feels like?
Yeah, it's really going to be close unless there's a 2-stock deficit, right? If the two characters are within 1 stock, every interaction can take 1. So it's always close to even. MK Big Boss down throw into the up air. Riddles is going to fall out of it though. Maybe some phenomenal SDI. Another down throw. Big Boss keeps finding these. Riddles stays alive on the platform that he himself can typically make such great use of. But Big Boss has been the one on top of those interactions. Up tilt into up air, gets the job done, and MK Big Boss takes a 2-0 lead and a bit of a pop-off. He's feeling it.
And look at Riddles. Look in the player cam. Look at his eyes. The second he lost that game, there was an eye roll that came out, a head shake, and a sigh, followed by a couple more. He's taking some water, trying to recompose, but Big Boss has definitely gotten underneath his skin just a little bit. And that mental damage, right, that comes into play fighting against Rob, even if you play Kazuya, right, that you have to deal with a character that not only can 0 to death you, but just put you in these crazy advantage states.
Is he going to change characters?
I think he's changing. I think we're going to see the Terry come out here. Because he just turned off, it looked like he turned off, I think, a single jump option, so he's probably not trying to double jump cancel as much, so yeah, it's probably going to be the Terry that's coming out. And I mean, down 2-0, right? You got to try something. The Kazuya is not working.
Makes sense. And I assume that eye roll that you were talking about earlier is Riddles thinking, God, I know I'm better than this, right?
Yeah.
I know I can do better. I know that getting 3-0'd by this Rob isn't my peak. He is going to stick to Kazuya. Maybe his controls just weren't right.
Yeah.
But he's going to stay on the Kazuya, go to Smash Roll, try and take some explosive stocks. And MK Big Boss leans forward. He knows that this is a very great chance for him to end up in winner's top 8 with a win over Riddles.
Yeah, I mean, that would be an upset, though definitely something we know Big Boss is capable of doing. Riddle now opting to take him here to Smash, though, where there's no room for Rob to get away. It's a constant scramble. Rob loves this stage too, however, because between that gyro, the laser, and his juggle capabilities, he's able to control this whole stage at once. Riddles trying to take the stock, but just not doing it quite yet, and giving Big Boss an opportunity to answer back, which is doing in explosive fashion right now.
That was a crazy sequence from Big Boss. Still going to be chasing. The side B gets it done as well. Riddles with very limited options. MK Big Boss keenly aware of that. Going to take that stock. Great stock from him.
You know, I said he was good. He dropped the kill and gave Big Boss a chance to answer it back. I didn't think that Big Boss was just going to take the whole dang stock there. This man needs to breathe because he's on absolute fire. I cannot remember the last time I've seen Big Boss playing this out of his mind. He's got the true combos on lock. We've seen those, but it's also the reads, the callouts, the extensions. His level of patience right now has been immaculate.
Yeah, he's playing on a different level in all facets of the game, firing on all cylinders, and now Riddles stuck at the ledge. It's his job to answer back at this point. He's going to do so with heat under his backside. The up air is going to connect, though. MK Big Boss is not trying to let this go. The up air doesn't connect either. Riddles stays below the stage. Gyro gonna connect. Throw you off stage. Nair gonna connect into a laser. Riddles so far in
And
disadvantage.
I love those weak lasers from Big Boss. They're not going to kill, they're not going to do a lot of damage, but they are going to just force Kazuya back to the ledge, back to the corner, where he's forced, into this disadvantage where
Just expending options.
Exactly, because when he's overstage, he's got some decent landing options with neutral air, with down air, right, to mix you up, deal a lot of damage and kill power. But over the ledge, he doesn't have those. Riddle's able to get on the board, but getting his DI, he's going to lock it in at least and hold on. But now no jump, no resources. Alfarader's just going to beat Boopia into the blast zone, and now Riddle's potentially on his winner side stock. Gonna drop the first tech, just have to push Big Boss to ledge, and I mean, we've seen Big Boss do this so many times in this set.
Yeah, Riddle's looking a little stressed. He knows he should be hitting these, but it might not matter. Big Boss stays alive with Gyro in hand, though. Able to surge back from the ledge, the electric onto the platform, and that's certainly going to be it as Riddles takes game 3 and finds himself with a bit of solid footing to stand on.
Yeah, and I mean, it is ground, right? He finally got down, he kept his feet down, and as soon as that came through, Finesse, he was able to lock in, take a stock. That being said, we actually have seen him missing a fair amount of first techs in this tournament. Right? A fair amount of situations where he's just missing his intended extension, and it's something we see a lot, right, from Kazuya players, that they'll drop these routes that they'll have to resort to a creative extension, a ledge trap, an edge guard, and play more neutral interactions, which is often where we see, right, players kind of take advantage of them. But we're not used to seeing that from Riddles. This man, right, known for playing like a task bot with this character. Or if there's a theoretical combo, we've probably seen Riddles do it in bracket 1,000 times. Today, though, it's different. Today, Riddles looks human, and the only robot on our screen has been Big Boss with his gameplay.
Yeah, and Riddles is going to need to lock in with that execution, because that has been the difference maker in a couple of these sets. It's like finding those extensions off platforms and those guaranteed 0-to-death stocks that we see Riddles take so often, and we continue to see Big Boss being the benefactor of those big stocks today.
Absolutely. Finesse. He's going to find the juggle so much damage, pushing you off stage. Big Boss has prioritized saying, hey, I might not get as much damage off the true combo doing it this way, but I'm going to prioritize positioning. And if I can always keep Kazuya and end with myself below him or with him off stage and me on it, then I will give up damage to make that happen. And as a result, every neutral win is an extended advantage state, but takes a stop.
See, and right there it was Big Boss actually dropping that combo that we were alluding to Riddles doing earlier. He couldn't connect with the gyro, and now Riddles might be able to even up the game because of that, but that's like 6 wrap down tilts. He's still going. Make it 9, trying to push forward. The back air not going to connect as Riddles is stuck on the platform. Big Boss continues to extend. It's going to take a monumental effort at this point for Riddles.
I don't know if I'm more amazed he found 9 down tilts or that none of them tripped Finesse.
Yeah, true. What are the odds of that?
He's got another 2.
There
He
it
got
is.
up to 11 before he closed on out. What an insane amount. And going all the way out to the top right corner. You don't see that many players go out there in general. Right? It's kind of that known as that space where you kind of get a moment to breathe, but not for Riddles. He is going to answer back, though, again, on his winner's side stock here in our first top 8 qualifier, but going to find the double dare. However, this is Rob we're talking about. He's just going to fly right on back, and Riddles has got to do it again.
Yeah, Riddles kind of looked a little bit defeated after losing his last stock, but he got one to answer back and immediately locked back in. He leaned forward, he said, I'm still in this, and he still is to this point. MK Big Boss has a bit of work left to do to win it. A few down tilts in a row are going to connect. Stuck between the gyro and the ledge. You're stuck in the corner now.
And dude, that F tilt, recognizing, hey, you're at the perfect spacing for F tilt at this percent to punch Riddles into the gyro, so he right past it, so he gets stuck there, was so smart. Riddles is going to find the command grab and answer back. Now the electric, though, so this is an even game. The percent here doesn't matter. It's just rage for Kazuya Mishima. We know Riddles can just take it off one hit if he can find it, but this is Big Boss's chance. Riddles now pushing the corner, pushed off stage. That gyro is going to be off the table, so Riddles is going to get back, finally opening the first tech. No, going to miss it. This is a scramble Finesse.
Yeah, and the way Riddles can extend, this is basically
what a call out!
The drag down into the up smash. What a great last stock for MK Big Boss. He pops off a little bit. Riddles unhappy with it. He's still in bracket. He's got another chance, but MK Big Boss is going to be moving forward on winner's side. A great performance from him.
He has been playing absolutely insane Finesse.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like it wasn't just his true combo game. I know I sound like a broken record saying that, but his ability to track riddles, right? His ability to say, I know where you're going to be, but I'm going to mix up whether I overshoot or undershoot it on paper, and I'm going to pick an option that covers my own over or undershoot to kind of mix up his frame data, say I'm not always going to catch you with nair, I'm not always going to look for, I'm going to try to slow down the pace with gyro, use it for positioning and force you into, I'm going to play around it on stage, and then I'm going to always try and pressure you to ledge. He almost used gyro that game like a snake grenade in that you just set it on stage and you try to find a way to play around the space it controls. You want to shoot it and then move to it or hit your opponents to it like an anchor point. That's something called anchor point theory. There's actually a really cool Snake document written on that. It's like 20 pages long. But he was doing so well at playing positionally relative to his opponent, relative to his gyro, that it felt like Riddles never had the space he wanted to breathe to get things going, because even when he found electrics, right, he'd run out of that platform space. He'd have to do the turnaround for protect that's only a 50-50 instead of true. Yeah,
see, and I like to say what you were saying about gyro. There's like 3 ways to use gyro, right? There's using it as an item to get those long combos, and that's how we see those big extensions that Rob is so well known for. There's using it as a projectile, typically to pressure off stage, force out options, bait things like that. And then there's what you were saying, using it as an anchor point, using it to control space and using it for option coverage. And that's what's so effective against Kazuya. We saw in that matchup, MK Big Boss had Riddles stuck between the ledge or stuck between himself and gyro 3, 4, 5 times. You don't really see that happen that often against top players. But MK Big Boss was able to set that up so many times because Kazuya doesn't really have the speed. So Rob can kind of lull him into a spot where he's going to get stuck between that gyro and that down tilt.
Yeah, I mean, now coming up the stage, we've got, I believe, another top 16 qualifier. Yep, top 16 qualifier coming on up. We've got SHADIC and Beast Mode, Paul, all. So this is going to be a battle. I want to say these two played. I don't have, at CERT, though I don't have the battle in front of me. I know they were both in attendance at the event. Yeah, and regardless, and both did incredibly well there. They're two of the up-and-comers in this scene that have been taking North America by waves this last season. I'm really excited to see them go head-to-head. Corrin and Hero are both sorties, but they're not your traditional sorties.
Yeah, they're two very unique sorties, namely because of the way that their specials work and the way they are. Beast Mode Paul, obviously, I don't have to tell you about how unique Hero is. A character that is kind of unlike any other in the Smash archetype, right? You have a little bit of RNG, but that's not exactly why, right? Because, you know, you do have the critical strikes going to kill really early. You have things like Thwack killing super early. But the thing that Beast Mode Paul and a lot of heroes do so well is just cover such consistent space and options with things like Kaboom and things like Flame Slash to 2-frame. You have so many options as hero to cover so much space, and then if you're really crazy, you can combo into them, right? You can get like a fair and then like a top deck spell to combo into something, or get a down tilt and then a downer off a platform. And Beast Mode Paul is better than any other hero that I've seen at extending weird 2, 3, 4-piece hit combos to get some big damage confirmed.
Yeah, man. I mean, the extensions from Beast Mode Paul are so good. His positioning, his ability to juggle you, and really combine the aspects of all other heroes' style of play are so immaculate. But this is the thing. He's not a hero solo main finesse. He's got a Sephiroth as well, and historically has done very well with it. We saw him get some great wins with the character at events like Gateway Legends back last May over in St. Louis here in the Midwest. So it makes I think it makes sense, right?
I totally see the Sephiroth in this matchup doing better than Hero. Yeah. Because Hero is going to get dominated in that mid and short range. He may do a little bit better from far away, but Hero overall is just going to get outsped, spaced, and generally outclassed in that close range area, or that close and mid-range area. So the Sephiroth makes total sense as a counter to that, is going to do that to Corrin and keep Corrin out a little bit.
And normally the sortie with the shorter range, right, has better frame data. With Hero, that's not the case as much. He's got those projectiles, he's got those other traits that make up for it. But against Corrin can still just outspace you and make your life very, very difficult. Approaching from those awkward 45s, doesn't care about bounce that much, etc. So it makes sense that with Sephiroth, but you just want to play this, you want to outspace the spacer. You want to say, hey, SHADIC, you can't do anything except pin me. You have to pick the high commitment option to get in. And that's what we're seeing so far with Beast Mode, right? Playing at that max Masamune distance.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting set in terms of spacing and in terms of pacing. Beast Mode Paul with a really good stock right there, runs off stage with the downbeat. But what we've been seeing this whole time is just very solid spacing, F-tilt back airs, and SHADIC's having a hard time approaching. And I haven't seen SHADIC play against too many Sephiroths, so I'm not sure how much he knows about playing against this character at a high level.
Oh, I mean, you haven't seen him because there's not that many Sephiroths right out there. This is very far from the most common character. I like the idea from SHADIC, but Beast Mode Paul making great use of just because Sephiroth is tall doesn't mean he's heavy. He is light, but that also means that you're going to get further mileage from trying to DI up out of some of these combos to avoid an extension sooner. It might be scary, but sometimes it's the best option. Utilizing it there to keep himself alive, even though he's stuck here at the ledge, and now going to find a huge extension. These combos, I've never seen Sephiroth combo like this.
Yeah, Beast Mode Paul making Sephiroth look like a combo character, which is fascinating because that's what Corrin's known for, right? And Beast Mode Paul has been making better use of that. A good delayed recovery there from SHADIC to avoid the counter and take a stock off of Beast Mode Paul for getting a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, and now Beast Mode, right, sitting back. See where he's standing, the back edge of this platform, saying, SHADIC, you can't pin me, as we just saw, right, tries, and he gets caught on the platform. You approach low, you have to deal with that Masamune. So the only way SHADIC can find his way back is from Paul overextending. He locks down the positioning at ledge, and that was the stock, as simple as that, just because of where he stood on stage.
The thing that I'm going to be interested to see here is we all know how good SHADIC is at adapting and learning quickly. So I'm curious to see how he's going to be able to adapt to that and find ways to commit successfully. Nice footstool out of shield there. As he puts on a little bit of damage, Beast Mode Paul remains with the lead firmly in his grasp. Down tilt, up air makes it a little bit less firm.
And Paul finding his way into that blind spot on him that does kind of exist just a little bit to hold on and lock out that and not get called out there. Now SHADIC down 70%, but not out of this yet. At finding the neutral air is Beast Mode Paul not going to find the spacing. SHADIC has been micro-spacing, immaculately dancing just outside the edge of that range to find a way in. Now gets the advantage, so he racks up 45, trying to extend the juggle, but Beast Mode Paul so disciplined on platform. He's going to wait, he's going to answer back, and get a ledge trap of his own.
Very solid sequence from there. The discipline showing out for sure from Beast Mode Paul. Catching SHADIC in the corner for so long. Gets on an F-tilt and it bites him in the butt here as SHADIC is able to get a few extensions. Trades with the nair, the down air to get away from the ledge guard, but it might not matter. You're forced to air dodge. That's going to be another counter, and Beast Mode Paul sweeps that game up in very clean fashion. Goes up 1-0 against SHADIC.
And I'm so glad that we can see that counter come out here.
Yeah, all three stocks.
It's one of the best. Well, no, just in general, it's one of the best counters in the entire game. Right? It only hits in front of Sephiroth, but it throws out a hurt box or a hitbox even if that counter doesn't connect. SHADIC being forced not just to have an up B with a hitbox, but one that is very linear means that SHADIC just gets to, or SHADIC is once he burns his jump, has nowhere to go except a set space that Beast Mode Paul, especially with Wing with that third jump, can cover on reaction, throw out a counter, and there's literally nothing for SHADIC to do except get rinsed and repeated back off stage, back into that same scenario over and over again.
Yeah, really all he can do is just mix up if he recovers earlier or later, and we saw that work out for him actually at one point, taking a stock off of Beast Mode Paul and fighting him by going with a super late recovery, but that's not the most consistent option. You kind of have to mix it up sometimes. SHADIC hasn't found out the best way to do that yet, but I do not doubt that he's going to figure something out, and this set is going to become very close.
Now up 1-0. Beast Mode Paul trying to find a way to keep this momentum going. SHADIC trying to find a way to answer back. Kalos is going to be the counter pick. A lot of wide open space, so you can't sit under those platforms like you did on PS2, right? And just cancel out the pin from that 45. Sephiroth's moves are either very laggy in an upwards arc or in that very narrow line. So pin can be a great tool for SHADIC, and he's going to this open space here to help him find that.
Yeah, this is that stage where SHADIC is going to try and dissect Beast Mode Paul's wall that he's going to be putting up. Try and see what options he's covering. Is he covering high? Is he covering low? And then use that subpar Sephiroth frame data to get these approaches. So far, not finding success doing that, though. As Beast Mode Paul goes for the counter, it doesn't work out.
And that's the other reason that SHADIC went to this stage is because of that wall. Like, off stage, that counter just locks down SHADIC's recovery. However, with the wall, he's able to use the pin, kind of like a Violet up special, right? Latch on and find an extra jump to reset his angle, find himself some extra flexibility, and work his way around it. It's going to allow him to live so much longer here against Paul, and I think that's what he's counting on.
Yeah, and I think that's going to make a huge difference. We've already seen it extend his life on this stock, and it leads to him taking a lead over Beast Mode Paul. On any other stage, SHADIC would already be at a massive deficit, but because he was able to survive with the wall, it's in his favor now, as he's able to sit on this platform, and now it's all up to Beast Mode Paul to approach. SHADIC can control the tempo of the game.
Yeah, Beast Mode trying to mix up the charge, right? Trying to catch you off guard, whether he's going to throw a big explosion at you or just come in with a sword. Guess what? He decided to take a scalpel, not a hammer, so coming in with the blade to close it out, but having now to deal with SHADIC pressuring you in the ledge. Got to find the wrong hit of pin, not once, but twice. So Paul able to get back, pressure SHADIC under the platform now, but with that out a platform to defend himself, Paul has not been able to maintain advantage.
Yeah, the advantage is really what he was getting all of his mileage off of last game. As SHADIC continues to push him into the corner, the side B going to connect. A lot of damage, 121 now onto Beast Mode Paul, getting pinned in his shield, and the back air going to connect as well. Held him down and sent him off to the left. Great stuff there from SHADIC in the back air.
I like these empty hops from SHADIC, even using the empty double jump there, just to bait Beast Mode out, saying, hey, my frame data is better than you. Ooh, you've got the decent startup. I can jump, force you to commit to an option or not, and then fade you back. And if you don't, then I just fade away and I just reset to neutral once again. It's just very basic movement-based positioning, not using an option to keep yourself more flexible, right, and playing as low commitment to increase the reward or while decreasing the risk on every move he swings.
Yeah, and SHADIC is doing great at that. Just kind of baiting around these forward airs and up airs, kind of barely outspacing the height of it, right? He's at the right distance for Beast Mode Paul to be connecting, but the height mix-up is really what's getting SHADIC a lot of mileage here, as that downward angle left tilt is going to send him across to the other side of the stage, but the pressure is still on Beast Mode Paul. SHADIC is kind of always able to find connections, even from disadvantage. He seems to have figured out where to position himself against Sephiroth, and it's made all the difference here, as he's got a solid lead and a great chance to take this game.
Also, you know, another factor in this game has been that we really haven't seen Paul with Wing before this moment. Right, in game one, he was able to use it to extend so many combos, to get so much damage, but SHADIC has been taking these stocks, as you mentioned, just so early that Paul hasn't been able to utilize that extra jump to get that extra moolah going. Now SHADIC finding his way back to stage, putting you in advantage, trying to catch you with the up air, but instead just going to land, trap the landing, reset, do it all again. This one could be the end, and calling out the sword jump with a pin. You put a pin in the stage, buddy, I'll put one in you. And SHADIC even this one up. That might not be the flashiest clip in the world, but it is one of the coolest interactions I've seen in
just a nice understanding of where the positioning is going to lead you to be, and SHADIC is so opportunistic with his timing on those pins. We saw him do the same thing to J-Jaw earlier, where the moment he landed from the down B, I believe it was, he jumped up and got the pin. And SHADIC, whenever he has that opportunity, that's why it's so scary to play against him, is because you always have to be ready to avoid that jump scare pin. And he's so good at spacing it and connecting on those, it's really hard to clutch out close games against him because of that.
It really, really is 1-1 now, though. Counterpick advantage here on the table. Finesse, they've each clutched out a game against the other one. And frankly, looked pretty good doing it. Beast Mode, utilizing those PS2 platforms, is locking it down when he hasn't been able to find his way underneath a roof of safety. SHADIC has been the one raining needles and pins from the skies. It doesn't look like we're going to see a character swap here.
Yeah, I would doubt that.
And it makes sense, you know, obviously not seeing it from SHADIC, from Paul. I mean, maybe if he just gets absolutely dumpstered this game, it's a possibility. But going to a stage, that makes a lot of sense based on what we talked about with platforms.
Yeah, and speaking to the possibility of that, I was thinking a moment ago that the momentum is very firmly in SHADIC's court. Because at the end of game one, he was kind of pulling it back a little bit. It was looking to be a little bit more favorable for him. And that game two, I won't say it was a wash, but it was a pretty confident win there for SHADIC. So the momentum is firmly within his court, and now it's Beast Mode Paul's turn to kind of swing back and prove that he's still in this and that he didn't just get downloaded. And he's off to a good start proving that right now.
Yeah, that drift at the very end of the up special allowed SHADIC to just barely reach on and survive. I've been, now it's SHADIC's turn. He made it back, and now he gets to reap the reward. So Paul, trying to find a way out of disadvantage, managed to do so, and playing under these platforms, just like we talked about. But that center platform, right, laning where he can land, laning the arcs he can go on, and SHADIC has been utilizing that to upgrade his own juggle game, calling out that counter again. It worked one game, and SHADIC has said, okay, I have so many tricks to deal with this, but we're going to show them one game at a time.
That was a pretty recovery from SHADIC. The air dodge through the counter and the immediate awareness to back air. You might get put in that spot again, Beast Mode Paul. You got to be careful with these counters. They were working out so well earlier, but SHADIC has since figured something out, and that's 3, maybe 4 in a row that he's gotten bit for attempting.
Yeah, and I mean, part of the reason it was working before was because Paul wasn't doing it the whole game. But since it worked 3 times in a row and they're right, really on one recovery route when SHADIC had already expended some of his resources,
right,
Paul has started to overly rely on it, and SHADIC is taking that all the way to the bank, saying, you're going to do the same option, you're going to tell me what you're doing so I don't even have to read it or guess. Fantastic. That's just free mileage for me. I've got the counterplay locked, loaded, and ready. Let's run it right back.
Yeah, he kind of overgeneralized the positions that it worked in, and because of that, SHADIC was able to take away 2 whole stocks. I'm not sure what happened there, but Beast Mode Paul couldn't make it back to stage, and now down 2 full stocks. SHADIC surging, looking to make it a 3 stock. BMP in disadvantage, swings forward there.
And looking for that down smash. SHADIC answering back, very similar looking animations between that down smash and the pin, but not going to find its mark. Now it's just SHADIC dancing around this shield, standing there jumping menacingly, right, saying,
So
I can
scary.
hit you at any time, but there's nothing you can do in the slight delay, stretching that distance to the max. The dragon form counter now, pulling out all the stops. SHADIC really wanting to lock in this counter pick advantage, but Beast Mode at least getting on the board here in game number 3.
Yeah, and SHADIC is in top form right now. Then there in the back here, the JV 3 stock after a rough first game from SHADIC. I think it's safe to say at this point that he's figured it out. So I'm thinking Beast Mode Paul is either going to come in with a drastically different Sephiroth game plan, or he's going to go hero.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
I feel like if you're Paul down 2-1, you can go either way. What stage we go to, I think, says a lot. It makes sense to see it be PS2. I think that also means we are going to see the Sephiroth stay on the table here. Because if you were going in...
Yeah, I don't think the hero would do much better.
If you were going hero, I think you go Battlefield here. I think you lock in the stage that gives you the most upside with the character. But no, we're wrong. He's going to lock it in anyway. Say, you know what? New set, right? New mentality, new set. I'm down 2-1. No, it's 0-0. We're going to trick our brains into that. We're going to go to the place we start them all here on PS2 and try and show you that this man is the literal coming of RNGesus.
Yeah, now listen, this character, say what you will about him in a competitive viability standpoint. This character hero is fun, and he can lead to a lot of explosive interactions, and you never know what can happen when he is on the table. So I'm excited to see what Beast Mode Paul can pull out here, but so far it has just been SHADIC's consistency that's been very hard to deal with as any character, and that is not going to be dissuaded by Hero.
Hero, like trying to find ways to cover up his limited mobility, his limited range, his limited frame data with all of his magical spells and tools, right? That rolling, scrolling wheel, that menu of 36 unique options, stacking these buffs now, but that MP being low so you don't get too many more, not able to find these hits. SHADIC is playing so disciplined, swinging so little, and relying on his movement in a way that Beast Mode is just stacking these buffs. They're charging, they're running out, and he's getting one hit off a buff and then has to do it all again. SHADIC is just giving himself so many opportunities to not interact and just control the pace of the game.
Yeah, and another thing that's going to be so interesting is that I think Hero Zoom is... Corrin is one of the best characters in the game at covering that and just jumping up with that massive up air. It's a kill move. It does it all. So Zoom isn't as much of a safe free option as it would typically be. So I'm wondering if that's going to be a factor later on.
People know you can see where Zoom is going to land earlier if you look at the radar. But you can actually hear it even earlier because it's a stereo audio cue. So the audio balance shifts based on where on stage it comes out. So with these players both locked in with their headphones, you know SHADIC is going to be listening, especially now Paul at the ledge having an opportunity. He tried to use forward air to cover underneath him, but SHADIC's sword is just bigger.
Yeah, and that's just been the issue so far, is that mid-range and that close range has been so difficult for Beast Mode Paul. Corrin with superior frame data and spacing, but that was a nice little kaboom to take that stock.
Yeah, just flew him all the way in by covering him by ledge and forced to wait out the invulnerability there, locked in the corner. Beast Mode now down on potentially his winner side stock here for this top 8 qualifier. I love that side special attempt, right? It's just one of the few tools Hero has that is large enough to keep Corrin away, but the end lag means that SHADIC just gets to reset the situation afterwards anyways.
Yeah, now we are going to need some razzle-dazzle from Hero if Beast Mode Paul wants a chance here, down by quite a bit, and SHADIC with this momentum. It's a tall task that can maybe only be overcome by the momentum shift that some of Hero's spells allow.
I mean, there was a whack, but Beast Mode opting not to look for it, right? Just saying, hey, this isn't the right move option in this situation. Now potentially running out of space. The zoom is out. The Sizz is as well. Paul is looking in his bag of tricks, trying to find something, but the jab is going to deal a whole lot of damage. It's not going to kill just yet here, Finesse, but this is Beast Mode Paul at the end of his winner side legs.
Yeah, Paul's in rough shape here. It gets rougher and rougher by the moment. SHADIC able to pressure so consistently. Beast Mode Paul shaking his head. It is looking grim for BMP, but the Psych Up comes out. He's got a shot to take an early stock here, and that could spell disaster for SHADIC. Down tilt in the up air doesn't get the job done. But that grabbing him is so threatening. Beast Mode Paul now deep in disadvantage. The zoom bails him out yet again.
Yep, I was going to say the neck down throw might do it, but not if you just use a back here. Huge hitbox coming out, right? And so much damage. Plus, guess what? It auto spaces Corrin too. You can use it in an advantage, you can use it in a disadvantage, but just not going to be enough for Beast Mode Paul to find a way past SHADIC. He isn't able to get past those Dragon Wings. And speaking of able to not get past this set, Finesse, I think that's it for our block.
It is.
Production, are we doing ad reads, or are we just sending it out? Fantastic. So I think that's going to be it for us. I've been Ritual, here with Finesse. You can catch me later for the last block pre-top 8, I guess, or
top
pre-finale. So in about an hour and a half, here I'll be with Icon and Notched. You, I believe, are going to be on top 8. Have a blast.
Yeah.
And you can find me on Twitter at RitualCast. But
yeah, you can catch me on Twitter at FeelsLikeFinesse. You will also catch me on top 8 later tonight. Thank you for sticking around, and please continue to do so. We got great sets continuing, a run back between Neo and Onin. These two have played before. It's going to be great times, great sets all around. It's been a great block. I've been Finesse with Ritual. Thanks for staying tuned.
have a good one, folks.
Start the battle! May I lead us in?
Yeah.
All right. Are we good now?
Oh, well, we're on.
All right. All right, guys. Welcome back to the Diamond Dust stream. I am Sai, of course, being joined by my favoriteest person on earth, Emma.
Hi, and Grookey.
And Grookey, our favorite little Pokemon. We have a child now, so very happy to get this going for you. Coming up first, we have a hot set for y'all. We got Onin versus Neo, still here on the winner side of Diamond Dust. There's been a lot of upsets, but these two are still going very strong. Emma, how do you feel right now?
I'm so excited. I love watching Neo play. Very glad that they were able to make it to this tournament. And obviously, we're going to see a lot of Onin here being in Michigan. So very excited to see this set. There's also a bunch of bangers going on the other stream as well, so go check that out. It's a quad stream. So everybody in the venue is tuned into that right now, but I'm hoping that this will be a hype set and we'll get some people over spectating this as well.
Yeah, and of course, shout outs to Diamond Dust. 5 incredible sets happening at all times. It's so crazy. I know we got Doorstop versus Black Twins over there. Earlier, we had Wilds versus Shiny Mark. We had some really good stuff. Cosmos versus The Buzz. But right now, we are focused on Neo versus Onin. All right. So, Onin, of course, one of the big threats here at this bracket, as well as Neo, but Steve Corrin's going to be a little bit of an interesting one. I feel like Corrin has a lot of great options to poke at Steve from a distance. You know, Pin could get a little bit crazy when it comes to like the 3-block setup that Steve's love to put out. So let's see how Onin responds to a character like Corrin.
Yeah, and I feel like having these like large hitboxes on the aerials is going to help with dealing with a lot of the block setups that we typically see from Onin as well. That huge back air, huge up air as well. It's going to be a little bit harder for Onin to run away, and we're definitely seeing that getting into this set. Already at 85% on Onin. Just not able to find a time to mine, only has wood and dirt. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Onin nearly about to be 0 death, finally finding a single straight hit with that minecart. Let's see if we can get something going with these wood tools. Steve does get a ton of options out of there, but doesn't matter. Neo cleaning up that first stock with that back air, putting on some fantastic pressure and starting off this next combo right as well.
Yeah, these falling aerials are so strong from Corrin, already able to get 75% on this second fresh stock. Right, using the down air, but Onin ready for it, able to get the parry and get a little bit of damage, but only has wood tools, so it's not going to be a ton.
Yeah, and also he's still kind of fighting that threat zone that like Neo can just space with falling up air and neutral air, and the benefit of that is really, really good for Corrin. So got to do some interesting stuff here. I love that canceling the pin for another neutral air. Neo is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, I love Neo's use of falling there into up air, but Neo's using a lot of the neutral special from Corrin as well, and it's a great way to catch people off guard because it does have that 2 hits. It has the projectile, and then it also has the bite on it, and you can mix up the timing of the bite, and a lot of the time Neo will be using it at the ledge to catch people off guard, and it's super strong if you do the full charge version, so do have to watch out for that if you're Onin.
For sure. Onin got to find some way to slow this pace down. Doesn't have any mats and is already down 2 stocks. Just now getting the stone tools on your 3rd stock is not necessarily the best place to be. Finding the first diamond of the set here. Let's see if maybe Onin can take this stock and just start to build and just, you know, get some better tools here. But either way, Neo still putting out great pressure, nearly trapping Onin with his own TNT. Really just playing the solid, and of course that ball in neutral air is a huge combo starter for Neo, so Onin's got to be so careful being below Neo.
For sure, and I love that recovery that we saw from Neo, being able to get around the ledge trap that Onin has set up. Steve's super strong at the ledge, being able to use the TNT and also the down smash. Often sets up that anvil as well, and just super strong kill moves once he has Diamond online, but not able to match out of that minecart and just going straight to hell.
Neo fell asleep in the Uber. We've all been there. Like, we not at my house yet. Like, I've been there.
That's always the most awkward thing ever, when they have to wake you up, too.
Back when I was Ubering, I had to wake people up like, excuse me, ma'am, can you leave? It was so unfun. But
okay, using the minecart to get back on stage here and just retreating to the platform, but it's not a safe space from Neo. Ooh, love that use of the falling up air there. The down smash, not a move that you typically see from Corrin, but able to use it to take that last stock, and a swift 2-0 there from Neo.
Corrin down smash is one of those moves where like it's kind of not good, but the thing that makes it good is that you never see it. Yeah. You never plan for it.
The ultimate mix-up of using my one bad move.
Exactly. But yeah, Neo plays that really, really solid. I'm not necessarily sure how Steve gets in, because I think if Neo's committed to just doing those retreating neutral airs and cutting off that space, that means that you're going to be beating out forward air, you're going to be clinking with or even beating out minecart entirely. So Onin kind of has to be like, all right, let me play a more grounded game, run up and try to focus on grabs. But then Corrin's never really on the ground without a big hitbox around her, so it's definitely going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I think dealing with the falling aerials is going to be a little bit easier at kill percent because you're able to use that up smash out of shield. But a lot of the time, Neo's just able to find that nair that he's looking for, and it's just so much damage that comes off of that.
All right, I like the battlefield pick, giving themselves a platform to kind of hang out under. TNT kind of forcing Onin out of the corner for a moment there. Neo was like, you can put a bomb here, that's fine.
I think having space will be beneficial for Onin, but the struggle with Town and City is that you have those shorter blast zones, and Corn just has so many ways to kill you off the sides. So I think a pick like Battlefield makes a lot of sense, especially having that top platform to retreat to. But right now, Onin kind of in the driver's seat here, able to get 75%. Oh my gosh, blowing himself up. You got it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Onin with just no fear here, but should be fearing that up air. It is such a huge tool. Honestly, the hitbox on it might be big enough to contest or trade with Anvil, and that could be massive because, of course, Anvil is such a great way for Steve to land, but it doesn't really get challenged that often, and I can see this getting disastrous.
That was so funny. Onin was so unbothered, just continued to mine when there's a Corn in his face trying to hit him with an aerial, but just continues to try to get these resources because that's going to be the name of the game for Steve, is just getting as much of the diamond and the gold as you can.
Yeah, and we saw in the last game, not focusing on mats, Onin kind of got like overran a little bit, then had to play catch up, starting the third stock off with no diamond, no gold, no nothing. So definitely going to play a slower pace match and at least start getting those resources built up. But the pin and the flip kick after are going to give Neo the first stock here.
Grab is a strong move for Steve. You're able to get a lot of percent. But speaking of a lot of percent, 50 off of just that one interaction, and it keeps going. But if you do whiff that grab as Steve, it is pretty easy to punish. I know we saw that with the pin.
All right, yeah. Neo didn't have a jump.
What?
Oh!
Hello?
I think the anvil stalled for like 1 second on the platform below it and reactivated itself. That was crazy. Great play from Onin. But still, Neo's combo game is nothing to be slept on. That pin confirmed starter he had was like insane. So, ooh, Steve just barely living. That's actually the first person I've seen all weekend survive Neo's neutral air in the back air.
For sure. Yeah, super consistent with that kill confirm. You have to be careful when Neo is using the back towards you at the ledge, because it can go for that nair into back air or just get the back air raw there, and Onin not going to be able to recover back to the ledge.
So yeah, we're in the same spot now. Onin on their last stock does have gold tools. We do see a huge combo here. Potentially can see a comeback, especially if we can get an edge guard, but not a whole lot of materials, not even a whole lot of iron from minecart. So Neo can just kind of keep going in and putting that pressure on and just overwhelming Onin.
And I do really like the recoveries that we're seeing from Neo as well, consistently recovering high to the ledge, because recognizing that Onin will have time to set up those blocks with the slower recovery. Oh my gosh, still living at 109 there, but it looked close.
That was insane. Excellent DI from Neo. That would have caught most people, myself included, way off guard there. But yeah, Neo's still in a really good spot, only at 109. Onin finally getting their hands on a diamond. Could be a big disaster if they're able to take the stock off Neo, but Neo is just really just cutting off so much space with these aerials. I don't really know what Steve should be focusing on here.
Ooh, okay, tries to go for the F smash there, trying to catch Neo going back towards center stage, but not able to find it, using this back air on Neo's shield, but does have the wall to back him up, but it's not going to matter with that up smash. And now, last stock on this game too, Onin at 103, but especially with these diamond tools, Steve is just so good at racking up percent, but you have to get on stage first.
You have to get back on stage. I think a big thing here too is like, all right, you know Steve has diamond, he's way down in percent, getting back air, now he's dead. But even in that position where like Steve can start to build the comeback and just like put the walls up, Neo's poking through the walls with back air, so we can see that being a huge problem too. F smash probably goes through it as well, so Onin's not able to like slow that pace down because Corn's hitboxes just like interrupt all of the camping.
Yeah, and Neo is so comfortable with going off stage too. With Corn, does have a decent recovery. I think it got buffed pretty early into Ultimate as well, but it's still scary being off stage against a character like Steve where he's able to set up those blocks, but if he's just not able to get back to set up that ledge trap, it's not going to matter. And so that back air, just the large hitbox on it, is going to be so hard to contest.
Yeah, and I see some people out here just really excited for this match. Somebody even throwing the one more chant out for Neo here. Really wants the Neo dub. This is, of course, not just any old match. This is a top 8 qualifier. This is a huge match for these players. There's so many incredible players here. You definitely want to submit yourself in that top 8. Let's see if Onin can make something shake. I love that. Canceling with the dirt block to continue the combo. That was so sick from Onin.
Great. I think somebody's getting timed out on the other stream. The entire venue is screaming out some numbers.
Something insane must be happening, but so is this turnaround for Onin at 0% so far against Neo. Totally starting to figure things out. Let's see if Neo can get a nice combo with these neutral airs or something, but Onin is just really adapted well, taking the first stock with a minecart and really fighting back.
Yeah, I love that coverage there, using the anvil on the platform, making it so it's going to be a lot harder for Neo to jump up there and contest against him. Even with that large hitbox of the up air, there's that fair. That's a good combo starter for Corrin, able to use this multi-jab to send Onin off stage, trying to catch with the back air or a falling up air, but not able to find it. Oh, and almost gets the F smash there, but Onin able to interrupt it.
Yeah, good stuff there for sure. Neo, however, no slouch, going to throw that back air out. That is such a good tool for stopping minecart and stopping the way this team wants to make it back to the stage. So very important edge guard. Still way down a percent here. Onin getting the footstool, not pulling the trigger on the anvil, but just needs one confirm to get that stock lead. Still on wood tools, however, so this might be a little bit easier for Neo. Not necessarily in as much danger as far as the knockback goes here.
Right, just choosing to air dodge back to the ledge there instead of trying to continue looking for hits against Onin, and shields that the up smash, able to find a punish with the neutral beat from Corrin as well, and just so consistent at finding Onin on those blocks right above the ledge and just finding the back air to take those stocks. And now this is Neo's game.
Yeah, fully Neo's game to win, and we're seeing the falling up air confirms. Huge combos, 50%, just because Onin dared to be in the skies. Onin finally finding a single straight hit. Neo went untouched for like a full 40 seconds there. Up smash, not going to do it, not going to poke either. I think I even saw Neo tilt his shield down just a little bit. So yeah, Onin one stock away from heading down to the losers bracket. What will they do?
Okay, going for the high recovery again, but Onin just ready with that anvil, not going to let you back on stage. Onin at 57%, but able to use that minecart, and this is going to be big damage.
65% as soon as Onin got that diamond on deck, getting himself back in this match immediately. Got to be so careful when coming back to the stage. Neo is just excellent at executing those back airs in odd positions. You see Onin even starting to panic a little bit more, starting to just fully air dodge towards, not even going for minecart. Down smash, not going to do it.
Why would you do that?
Oh
my
no.
gosh.
All right, able to still make it back, but the pin kick. What on earth was that angle?
That was insane. I've seen Neo do that consistently throughout this tournament, but I didn't expect that one, and it looks like the game didn't either. Doesn't even give a kill screen for that.
No one knew what was happening right there, and I would imagine that Onin was also DIing in that angle, so it probably made it a lot worse. But yeah, Neo's going to be our first person making it into that top 8, and give me 1 second. Cosmos, did you win? 3-2? Nice. So Cosmos, the buzz was happening on the side stream. What's funny is their set was so long, I literally left from the side stream, came to mainstream, and Onin and Neo almost finished before their set ended. So they were playing really slow. Cosmos time to buzz out?
Oh my god.
Wow. As I've been saying, Cosmos has really been on a tear lately, really been turning things up. And that was a loser side match, so the buzz is actually out before top 8.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So that would be 9th, 13th. Right, 17th maybe?
Wow.
Is that a placement? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how brackets work. It's fine.
You with a stats degree. These numbers are crazy.
But it looks like Black Twins took it 3-2 over Doorstop. We have Icy Mist versus Loaf going on right now on the other stream. Cosmos 3-2 over DeBuzz. Wilds 3-0 over Dark Wizzy.
Hold on, we're getting MkLeo to the stage against Shiny Mark, but more importantly, I'm getting challenged to a rock, paper, scissors, so, all right, on shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors. What the? Y'all are too fast.
And I won.
Let's go.
I'm the greatest.
The victor.
Y'all don't know how long I've been playing that game. How old are you?
How old are you?
How old are you? How old are you? I've been playing that since before you were born. Fall to your knees. No, I'm just playing. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I also just self-reported how old I am. But anyway,
Yeah,
Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark versus MkLeo coming to the stage. I'm very excited for this. I'm so happy we get to cast a set. I've been looking at this all day on Start GG. This is going to be a really interesting one. I know Leo has actually been switching to Roy lately.
Yeah. I saw it first in doubles, and I was like, you know, that makes sense. Like, Roy's a pretty decent doubles character, having that kill power and everything. But in singles, he's not a character that you see super often. You have, like, Goblin and Cola are the only ones that I can, like, really think of off the top of my head. And now Leo picking him up and making work with him. Dang.
It really feels like the final sword character for him to try out.
Yeah, like the only one left. Did we ever have a Leo Crom?
I don't know if we had a Leo Crom. I hope we didn't have a Leo Me sword fighter. I hope we don't.
I hope we never do.
I really hope we don't. But yeah, this is a huge match. I'm assuming another top 8 qualifier. I would love to see Leo make top 8, but I have been a Shiny Mark stan for so long. I've been so tinfoil hat. I'm like, you guys are really undercutting Pikachu. I think Shiny Mark is just executing at a very, very high level with that character.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to get some crazy results, and they have been. I remember seeing Shiny Mark years ago at like a coin box. I'm like, yo, this Pikachu is
We
nuts.
commentated that set. Yeah,
We
'cause I
did,
think
yeah.
it was Sonic's.
Yeah, it was against Sonic.
Yeah, because that was the origin of the homie stock.
Yeah, that was Sonic's SD'd for no reason with neutral B. And you were like, homie stock? I was like, or you were like, was that a homie stock? I was like, that was homie stock attack. But yeah, huge fan of both of these players. And again, shout outs to everybody at Diamond Does. This event really ballooned up quickly into a B+ tier. I don't think it should have been higher than me rank, but whatever. But yeah, so Leo versus Shiny Mark is going to be insane. Looking over on the other side there, Icy Mist and Loaf are just starting out. They're 0-0.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cosmos eliminating the Buzz with the timeout is crazy. We heard the crowd like counting down. So of course that's what it ended up being. But yes, we should get this match in just a moment. Milkman saying, can someone at the venue scream for Mark to show up? Well, I'm on a mic, so I don't think I should do that, but somebody should. But yes, that is Joy-Con Jesus over there. Ooh, dang, we're seeing some opinions. If you remove Cirque, is the Buzz even top 50? Now relax on my goat.
Oh
Like,
my gosh.
we all have our days, you know. We're allowed to have days. It's not like, and Cosmos has been playing really well, you know. Got to give it up. But yes, finally we have Shiny Mark coming to the stage with, is that a Berserk hoodie?
I can't tell. I'm blind, first of all, and I also have a very bright light in my eyes, but
You do.
I'll try my best.
Wait,
yes. Question mark?
Is that a Berserk hoodie? Yeah. What is it? Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not even this hoodie.
Wow, I got cooked. Not only is that not the anime, you weeb, I don't even own this shirt. I got bodied. It is a Berserk
That
hoodie.
is
That's
Berserk.
Berserk. I was right. It's Berserk. You're a poser. I was just like, you like Nirvana? Name 2 songs. I just hit you with that. But yes, Shiny Mark dripped out with his favorite hoodie. Coming to the stage against Layup. So this is going to be an interesting one. So when I was talking with Script earlier, I was like, who do you think might take this tournament? And he was thinking Riddles. And I was like, Riddles is a solid, safe bet.
Yeah.
But I think Shiny Mark would really do a lot of
I
damage
heard
to
you
Riddles if they
saying
meet.
that. Yeah, I heard you saying that yesterday. I've not watched Shiny Mark outside of that one set that we commentated together, so I'm excited to watch more gameplay. All I really know about him is his hair's always on point.
True.
So that's probably what he was doing all that time, was fixing his hair in the bathroom or something.
Yeah. He was spraying some Gorilla Glue down. But yeah, we should be getting to this in just a moment. So we could potentially maybe see Leo like focusing on the Roy. I feel like Joker Pikachu is probably pretty tough. There was even a bracket where Esam double eliminated Leo's Joker and Joker Pikachu, so that might not be the pick today. We might still see some Roy, or maybe even bring out the old school Byleth. Who knows?
Or Pyramithra. I love Pyramithra.
There's been a lot of Pyramithra this
I know.
bracket.
This whole bracket is either Kazuya or Pyramithra.
Oh my god.
Like, you got to play at least one of them. I know Ferb was talking about how he had to play like 3 Pyramithras in bracket today, or yesterday, so
yeah.
they're everywhere.
They're everywhere. When we started the quad stream, all 3 of our first matches had a Kazuya.
Yeah,
player.
I saw a screenshot of that.
I'm like, yo, what do we do?
It was like they all need to hit the electric in unison.
There was a point where Wilds and Riddles were both comboing at the same time. I was like, can we get it? Can we get the... Speaking of which, I didn't translate this. I remember last year at Gamo, I was playing dubs, and I heard we had to play Meister and Javi.
Yeah.
They were speaking in Spanish to us, and I heard them say Diddy Kong, Fácil. I was like, I'm not easy. Hey, I'm on Duolingo.
They gagged you.
They gagged me, and then they 2-0'd us. And I was like, they upset us, by the way.
Okay.
2-0'd us. And I was just like, wow, how dare you?
If anybody ever speaks German on stream, I got you. But otherwise, I'm just sitting here.
Du's hast mein Battlefield.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're having some controller issues while they're kind of doing this button check here. But yes, gang, we're going to have some crazy matches for you in a minute. So while we're shilling, we've got some awesome tourneys coming up. Of course, we're both going to be featured at Cost coming up in July in Columbus, Ohio. That's going to be sick. Of course, SOS, or Cost is in June.
Yeah.
SOS 7 a month later is going to be taking place in Cincinnati, Ohio. We should be there, probably on the mic for both. Of course, repping the Midwest as best we can.
And Ohio Summit in 2 weeks as well.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, 2 weeks away from Ohio Summit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Go
a lot of
check
stuff
us
going
out.
on, yeah. All right. I'm running out of things to say. So
How's your day been?
It's been
was your
good.
Dunkin'?
My Dunkies? Where's my coffee? Oh no. Ah! Oh no, I'm coffeeless.
This is so tragic.
I just got nerves. Damn. All right, let's go into game 1. Okay, MkLeo versus Shiny Mark. Leo is committed to the Roy. I like that because Shiny Mark's going to be close in his face anyway, you're not going to be spacing him out, and if he's going to be up there, you do get the added bonus of all that crazy damage from Roy's sweet spot on the hilt of the sword. But right now, Shiny Mark starting us off nearly edgeguarding the Buzz 10 seconds in the game, or Leo 10 seconds in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be super important to hold on to that jump off stage as Roy. Pretty predictable recovery, so if Shiny Mark's able to set up the angle on the down air, it could be a pretty easy spike for him as well. Seeing a lot of falling up air from Leo. That's going to be super important for Roy at these lower percents. It's going to be a great combo starter. Roy's going to have a lot of kill power, especially on a stage like Smashville. Have to watch out for that side B and jab back air at the ledge, and just even like random F smashes too.
Ooh,
okay.
That could be disaster.
Yeah.
No, got a pretty good amount of horizontal drift on that up B, so Leo's still going to have another couple opportunities on the stock here. I love the way Shiny Mark is playing. Not only is he not over-committing, but he's getting some really sneaky quick attacks crossing up MkLeo's shield for his combo starters.
I love these high recoveries that we're seeing from Leo, where he's air dodging to the ledge, just not letting Shiny Mark go for that down air. Tries to find the neutral B at the ledge, but not able to find it. And again, just using this jab, going to be a very strong tool for Roy. But Shiny Mark trying to get back to center stage. Leo just not making it possible right now.
I love dashing back, recognizing that the jab didn't work. Not want to take the punish, and we were talking about sweet spots. That sweet spot back air going to just absolutely decimate Shiny Mark on that first stock. Like, how can Leo keep this lead? I think the Shiny Mark got a really good opportunity to rack up free damage with these Q jolts, kind of make it so Roy can't jump.
Oh my gosh! The lightning bolt's actually coming in clutch there and helping Leo recover and resetting his up B.
Yeah, crazy how that worked out. Leo at 171%, still hanging on to this first stock here.
You have to watch out for up throw from Pikachu. If Leo's even able to make it back to the ledge, finds his way back with that air dodge again, going for the down throw and some extra damage here. A ton of extra credit so far, 46% on Shiny Mark, and just really struggling to find the stock.
Yeah, Leo's cooking right now, especially for his Roy to be like relatively new for at least his bracket performances. He's playing it amazing. His recovering is really, really, really good. He's got great spacing, which he's always had, so I'm really happy to see this switch up.
That up air popping Leo up, but not going to kill just yet at 206. Okay.
Pikachu is struggling, but the up throw should finally take that first stock.
72%, that's a lot of extra credit.
Yeah, a whole lot of free damage here. Let's see if we can get some big back air trains here. Nice damage from Shiny Mark. Nearly getting the jab reset there too on the platform. Leo got to be extra careful.
Yeah, and that up air, fair, and back air are going to be very good for poking Leo's shield when he's on that platform. So do want to try to drop as soon as possible, because being above Pikachu's a very tough spot to be in. Tries to go for the down air there, but Shiny Mark kind of mixing up his recovery. Not sure if we're going to go to the left or right, but ends up going back to the right. And
just barely misspacing that F smash there too. I love the way that MkLeo just kind of fades back. You know, Pikachu wants to jump from the ledge or quick attack, but Leo is not having it. He's throwing those F tilts out, he's throwing those back airs out, and still got himself a lead here against Shiny Mark.
Okay, going for the downward version of that side B to get some extra percent. We're going to see more of the neutral side B when we're going for kill percent, but at these lower percents, the downward angle makes more sense. Big damage here. Ooh, okay, nice confirm into the thunder there from Shiny Mark, and able to take Leo's second stock. Now we're on even stocks here, but Leo just trying to find one of these hits to get a combo started, getting the grab into up air.
Yeah, getting a whole bunch of damage, even if the string isn't fully completing, still getting a lot of mileage out of just these couple of two pieces here. Shiny Mark really playing on the back foot. I think the way that Leo is actually being more evasive than Shiny Mark is surprising. Pikachu's such a mobile character, but I think Leo's spacing has just been a little bit crazier.
Yeah, Leo has whiffed a couple grabs in Shiny Mark's face, but I think he's not... a lot of the time, Shiny Mark is getting like a lot of these stray hits on shield that are a little bit safer and really spaced well, so it's harder for Leo to actually find that grab.
And Leo, speaking of having to find something, really had to find a unique place to put that up B, because Shiny Mark nearly got the edge guard there, just barely wasn't able to clutch it out. But all this rage is not doing Pikachu any favors as Leo takes that game one. This would be a big sense. I want 5. I want 5 games. I'm being selfish. I don't care if it's stressful for y'all. I want to see it. This is what I want to see. But yeah, really solid stuff there. I feel like Shiny Mark's combo game was just really, really solid, but Leo just continuing to just outspace him just made it harder and harder for him to get those confirms, especially like drifting back with those back airs, drifting away with those neutral airs and stuff like that, and even down tilts again when he started to run up. So Leo's got pretty good ideas on how to handle this character, and it's got to be with a way easier matchup than what we're used to with Joker. I imagine that's kind of nice.
I don't know. I feel like that being able to use the Revel's Guard might be beneficial for him because he doesn't have to worry about like the T-Jolts.
True, yeah, he does get a lot of that for free.
I don't play either Joker or Pikachu, so I can't really say. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Roy would have a harder time recovering to the ledge, but it's definitely not showing in this set so far. Leo's just doing a fantastic job.
Oh
my God!
My God!
Never mind.
9 seconds. But you're right. I think it is hard for Roy to get back to the stage. He did such a good job avoiding it, but Shiny Mark sneaking that Thunder in there, killing it only 40 was crazy. Hot start to this game, too.
Nice parry on that. I think Shiny Mark has a better grasp on when Leo is going for these falling aerials, and this is scary.
Oh, we're going to get a down air right there.
You turn around on the up air, sending Leo back off stage with the back air as well. And gets the spike with the down air. Oh my gosh, Shiny Mark is crazy this game.
Damn. Okay, maybe Leo can find a hit on the third stop. This is looking really good for Shiny Mark. Just absolutely running away with this. I mean, under a minute, he's already got a 2-stock lead. That's crazy. But Leo trying to fight back with those up airs, trying to just at least contest Pikachu in the air. But wow, I was saying Shiny Mark's confirms are good if you can find them, and I was not joking. This has been an insane turnaround from the previous game.
Still being able to go underneath Battlefield as well as Pikachu has a very versatile recovery, so it's going to be a little bit harder to go off and edge guard him. But again, Shiny Mark just racking up this percent here, able to find the Nair. Tries to go for the hard read with that F smash on the landing, but isn't able to find it.
Honestly, with all that rage, it might have killed, too.
Ooh, okay, just smacking him into the blast zone there.
Yeah, even finding the sour spot still was just enough for Leo to at least get a stock on the board here. But this is a big mountain to climb. Pikachu's kind of tough to edge guard. It's really, really bad on the opposite. And Shiny Mark's able to send it back off stage like a back air or something. So Leo fighting back with that up out of shields, very underrated tactic from Roy. I think that move is super, super good.
If that was a sweet spot, man.
Could have been insane.
Yeah, Leo playing super aggressive here, able to find the side B, and now only at 92% on this last stock. We've seen that Leo's been pretty consistent with getting these high damage combos, able to find the tech.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, Leo, just like that, back in there. I think if he's able to take this game, I think he wins the whole set because Shiny Mark had such a dominating start to this, but Leo just fully using Battlefield to his maximum potential.
No jump off stage,
That's
yeah,
it.
and just finds that back air to take the stock. Oh my gosh, crazy play from Leo there, that up smash on the platform. Damn.
Hey, he did it for the fans. That was like shout-outs to MkLeo. That was the Thundercats. Like that move was crazy back in the day, at least for Marth. But yeah, Shiny Mark just barely winning game 2 after dominating those first 2 stocks.
Yeah,
but that clip was crazy. Everybody clip that. Send it to me on Twitter at SciPBOK because that was wild. I cannot wait to watch that back. Wow. That might be my favorite combo in this bracket so far. I'm not gonna lie.
That was slick.
It was hot. Especially the jab reset with the dare. That was wild, dude. All right, going to Hollow Bastion. Shiny Mark is like, not going to use V-Try Plats again. Don't want to see that happen again. That was crazy.
Like I feel like Battlefield made so much sense for Leo. But the first 2 stocks weren't like played on the stage, so it didn't really matter. It was just like off stage, okay, you're dead.
Right. I do like the Hollow Bastion pick because, of course, you do need that little bit of extra room in those extended blast zones just to survive some of these Roy shenanigans at the corner. And speaking of shenanigans, Shiny Mark just wrecking Leo with those neutral air chains there. Leo finally trying to fight back with a straight hit, but Shiny Mark once again being really, really solid on his aggression.
Ooh, okay, gets the Jair there, but doesn't get the sweet spot.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of figuring out of the Jair because, of course, if it's Chrom, it doesn't really matter. And Leo, who's like a newer compared to the rest of his characters, Roy, probably still got a little bit of like work to do to figure out the optimal way to land it. But either way, still getting great pressure on Shiny Mark from the ledge. Can Shiny Mark respond and take this first stock? Yeah, no!
Ooh, it falls out of the down smash there. Nair into down smash is going to be a pretty consistent kill confirm, but not going to work out there.
Yeah, for my homie Cadence, that was a certified Pika Sucks moment. I'm sorry to see that. But let's see if maybe getting to the other side of the stage, great idea. He's done such a good job of just baiting Leo into guessing wrong the corner when he's going into the stage. So still got a lot of damage, still got a big lead here if he can find the stock, but that down smash probably took a lot out of him. And the dash attack not killing because of Hollow Bastion has got to be even more frustrating for Shiny Mark.
Ooh, oh, I love that there. Just the aggressive dash attack again, not letting Leo do these mix-ups that we've been seeing a lot with the side B where he hits 1-2 and then goes for a grab or a read on anything, just immediately pressing an offensive option.
Yeah, you see Leo starting to flounder a little bit here, trying to figure out a way to take that stock, but Shiny Mark's evasion is shot up. He hit double team and is just not getting hit right now, dude.
Leo just playing super patient here towards center stage, not letting Shiny Mark find that back air at the ledge, but he finds it anyway. Isn't able to get the kill just yet, but the hit from the up B from Roy just poking through the stage and mixing Shiny Mark away.
Yeah, he really needed that too. That was getting a little bit rough there, but let's see if Shiny Mark can keep the defense up. And the dash attack interrupting the grab, that was really clutch there. Leo just kind of swinging at a gnat at this point, just trying to catch this little character, but really, really struggling, giving up some free damage with all these lifts. Ooh!
Oh, yeah, nice punish there from Leo with the dash attack. Not a move that you see super consistently from Roy, but it is going to kill at those higher percents. Oh, the air dodge read, but doesn't get a follow-up off of it.
Ooh, that was so close to Shiny Mark, and the down air going to give him the stock. Now he got a 2-stock lead. Again, we saw him with like a bigger lead in the previous game, so I'm not going to count out Leo. But Shiny Mark is looking really good. I definitely think he's figured out where he needs to position himself against Roy, because it is very hard for Leo to find a confirm.
And it's also very vital that Shiny Mark is mixing up these tech chase
Nice.
situations at the ledge. Yeah, Leo not going to be able to make it back from that. But Leo, with that side B from Roy, is going to be super strong. And so if he does get the read on like a roll out, that could be a super early stock, especially with how light Pikachu is.
Oh, God, yeah, especially if you catch that side B. Oh, that's going to destroy that character if he's able to hit it. But Shiny Mark looking good, looking pretty confident right here. He kind of struggled a little bit at the beginning of the set to find those edge guards, but he's really got it nailed down here in this game 3. So Leo going to kind of like sit for a minute, take a second, maybe decide if he wants to continue playing this set out as Roy. Which of his characters do you think does best against Pikachu? Because I think he kind of struggles against him in this matchup. Bios seems weird. Goku seems weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The Rob, maybe, but we're not going to get
I'm for it. I love watching Rob. He's so busted.
He's
like,
so
why would
insane.
you not play him?
2, 1, go!
All right, so going back to SBF, and we're starting off immediately with the back air chains. Leo literally almost died while Go was still on the screen. That's how fast Shiny Mark was to play this game.
Ooh, tries to go for the down air there, but Leo narrowly avoiding it, getting sent back off with the fair though. And is he going to be able to make it back? Okay, jumps to the platform for a safe retreat, and now this is his ledge trap, but whiffing that grab again. Shiny Mark's just having a lot of opportunities to send Leo back off stage, which is exactly what he wants.
Yeah, he is fighting for his life out there. Struggling. It's that meme of that girl in the gym with the water bottle, just like, bruh. Like, that's Roy every time coming back to the stage. Bruh. But we do have percents even here. I like that Leo's kind of holding down the center, not really trying to like overextend too hard and like, you know, go off stage against Shiny Mark. And that's just a recipe for disaster. And this is exactly what you talked about, Emma. Tech chase side B, wrecking Pikachu at barely 70s up the percent. You called it out.
Yeah, I mean, in roll ends, you do have to worry about, like, Leo will go for an F smash or something. I feel like that's pretty common for Roy mains, but that side B is going to be the killer, and so you do have to be careful when you're going for those tech rolls. But
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought Shiny Mark was going to SB there. Wasn't confident on the Thunder. All right, not a chair. Shiny Mark got a couple more chances here on this stock because there were a couple checkmate scenarios that popped up that Leo was just a little bit late on.
I really like that defensive nair from Leo off stage, just choosing to throw out hitboxes, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Shiny Mark to find those back air players off stage. But nice parry on that, able to punish with the up smash, and now even stocks here. But Leo looking for this falling up air to get something started, maybe a falling up air into back air, especially at the ledge to try to take the stock.
I love that Leo has decided, like, at the beginning of this, I think he was throwing out a lot of aerials, just trying to, like, wall Shiny Mark out. But now he's just kind of, like, threatening space and hanging out and not giving him the whiff. So he's still actually, like, controlling the stage without pressing any buttons.
gosh!
But Shiny Mark is pressing hella buttons. And Leo forced to get down there yet again and back aired as a bonus.
Breathe, bro. Let him breathe.
And that was a full 0 to death, too. Shiny Mark did not get touched there. That was insane.
Yeah, that was crazy. And I think the air dodge reads from Shiny Mark are crazy too, because you do have to worry about the down air, especially off stage, and the thunder too. Just has multiple ways to kill you if you're pressing that air dodge preemptively.
Yeah. Then the Jair, that is definitely going to do it right in the sweet spot. Exactly what Leo needed to stay in here. But yeah, Shiny Mark, his recoveries off stage have been really crazy. No threat of him SDing. And let's see this combo, 31%, forced into a rough up B. Leo going to take a ton more now.
Gosh.
This could be it. No jump, forced in a weird angle. Yo, he risked it all.
I love the attempt.
Right.
Not going to work out, but Leo's still trapped at the ledge. Tries to go for that tech read, but not able to find it with the up air. If it was Sephiroth up air, maybe.
Oh,
He's
God.
got the bigger sword, but yeah, not able to cover the whole platform.
Nice conversion from Shiny Mark from just these tiny, tiny hits. Leo stuffing out the dash attack though with that F tilt, just what he needed. Still kind of forced to let Shiny Mark recover for free every time. The T-Jolts, they're a little bit risky because Jair is a way bigger payoff than those T-Jolts are. Ooh, looking for the roll read, not going to get it. This is another nail biter. One hit is going to decide who takes his game. And he gets dared off the stage in the trade, and Shiny Mark takes it 3-1 over MkLeo.
That was such a crazy set, so back and forth and so aggressive from both players. I really like Leo's Roy, and I hope this doesn't like dissuade him from continuing to play him, because especially with like being a very newer character, he's doing fantastic with him, and he's super scary. I feel like Roy has that kill power that just like makes Leo terrifying.
Yeah, he already showed us that he has his combo routes more than well executed. His recoveries were really good. I just think Shiny, it's one of those things where his recoveries were good, but Shiny Mark's edge guarding was better.
Yeah.
Like Leo put himself in good spots for most of the match, minus like maybe one or two up Bs where he got a little desperate. But I think his Roy is really sick. He won dubs with Roy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he won doubles today with Roy,
reset.
or yesterday with Roy. So
Yeah.
I really would love to see more of this. That's awesome, especially with Cola coming back in the scene. We're starting to see Roy stocks go back up again. So either way, great stuff to both players. I do think that Pikachu is just kind of a Leo counter pick, because that's just all his characters kind of struggle against that. And Shiny Mark, of course, taking full advantage and being a beast of a player himself.
When
So
are we going to see the MK Mario or the MK Game & Watch?
don't. Don't you put that
You
evil out
don't
there,
want to
Ricky Bobby.
commentate more Game & Watch?
No. I know a lot of people do not enjoy watching Game & Watch. It's me, I'm a lot of people. I think people say I don't like Game & Watch, and then stuff gets weird on Twitter, and I don't think any of that is fair. It's perfectly fine to not like a character. Anyway, coming to the stage, we got Icy Mist versus Black Twins. Unfortunately for our homie Doorstop, that means that Black Twins must have won the set.
Yeah, 3-2.
Dang, 3-2. Dang. Hey, Black Twins. Black Twins. Black Twins. You don't
He
hear
said,
me.
no,
He's
he
locked
said,
in.
screw you.
He beat Ferb. He beat Doorstop. Damn.
Yeah, he taking out all the Ohio homies.
You gonna have to fight Geist too? I don't
He's
know.
gonna have to fight me.
Oh, the
IRL.
bracket. The bracket. Okay, so let's see. So Scoops and Jay just happening right now. Can you scroll down a little bit for Geist? Let's see how he's doing here. Okay, Geist beat Fair. Geist has to fight Lucky. Interesting. But yeah, Icy Mist. Oh, wow. Icy Mist eliminating Loaf 3-0. That's huge.
Yeah.
Loaf is a very, very solid player. Obviously, Icy Mist is too, so good stuff to her. But yeah, so taking a look at this, of course, we saw Cosmos, as we said, timed out to Buzz, winning 3-2. Candle going to be fighting Anthony Isn't Cool. That's going to be Cloud Omar. That's going to be tough. And Icon eliminated Ferb, so Geist is our final Ohio player that's in this bracket. Icon won that 3-1, but now Mirai versus Icon is going to be Kazuya versus Ryu. That's going to be happening soon. But yeah, a lot of great sets here, and the side stream is no longer a quad stream. It is also just a single set, so of course, have both of them up. Support us everywhere that you can. But anyway, Icy Mist and Black Twins just having a good time. You can tell they're homies, just, you know. Yeah.
Icy Mist is one of my favorite people ever. Like, literally such a sweetheart. So nice.
So talented, too.
So talented, too.
She's so sick. But yeah, so I think we're going to be getting Samus and either Pyramithra or Pichu, probably Pyramithra. So we're definitely going to have a hot set here. And as I said on the other stream earlier, shout outs to Black Twins coming over from Canada. Very happy to have a little bit of international rep. We got people from Canada, we got people from Mexico, all hanging out in Ypsilanti, Michigan, which I had to learn to pronounce last night because I kept saying it wrong. Apparently the Y is silent. You pronounce it like an I. It's like Ypsilanti. That's what our homie at the taco shop was telling us last night.
Oh.
And I trust him.
I guess if he lives here, we can trust him.
Yeah, he probably knows. Then who's over there on the side stream? Jaja versus Scoops. They're 1-1.
Oh,
Oh, I
wow,
forgot.
That's
Never
a
mind.
banger set, too.
Yeah, Scoops is another Ohio player still in here. But let's get into the match in front of us. Icy Mist versus Black Twins, and we are getting the Pyramithra, which I figured out we would. I did not have an exit strategy for that sentence. I'm going to be real. I was just like, oh, the mix was crazy. Oh, it's the
We got
headphones
audio
issue.
issues, yeah.
So, yeah, Shiny Mark making it to Winterside top 8. Tinfoil hat, I think Shiny Mark wins the bracket.
Really?
I really do, because, like, beating Leo was huge. So Shiny Mark will just – let me look at the bracket again, because I think the rest of the matchups for Shiny Mark are, like, pretty good for Pikachu, I'm pretty sure. So let's take a look at the bracket.
People that we have in top 8 so far are going to be SHADIC, Neo, Shiny Mark, and Big Boss.
Okay.
So the Corn's holding down the fort.
Yeah, and all three of those characters Pikachu does really good against.
Yeah.
So not to sleep on SHADIC. I know SHADIC is incredibly talented. I do think SHADIC is top 10 in the world right now. Like, his results have just been crazy. But, yeah, he's going to be fighting Big Boss in Winter Semi. So that'll be Rob, and then it'll be the Corn Ditto on the other side of Winter Semis. That's crazy how that happened.
Yeah, I feel like they always have to play whenever they're at events together.
They sure do. Yeah. My money's on Shiny Mark for this. But, yeah, as they are fixing this up again, shout-outs to everybody tuning in right now. Looks like we have about, if my phone would
Yeah, your
let me
phone's
check.
frozen. They said nope.
Hello? I guess I'll never know. Goddamn. Why can't I open Twitch? Well, Emma, do you have it open? My
No.
phone decided I'm not worthy of seeing the chat. Chat, I hope your day's going good. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
Oh, the Twitch app just isn't working at all.
Oh, rip.
Ow.
Start GG wasn't working earlier, so.
Cursed. Cursed. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, 3.9K. So we're looking at
dang,
4K
okay.
viewers. Go us. Also, while you're here, Em and I have been on the commentary grind for years and years. We've worked a lot of events, a lot of majors. Very happy to get more stuff in the Midwest like this. You also previously saw us at Riptide. We always have a lot of fun together on our block, so thanks so much for checking us out. You can hit me up on Twitter at SciPBLK if you want to. But right now, you can find me on this stream stalling because there isn't anything for me to contribute because there's a technical issue.
What did you think of Dune 2?
As my current name is Sai Halud, I think Dune 2 is a masterpiece. I think every other actor that wasn't Timothée Chalamet is worthy of a supporting actor Oscar. I think the
I was gonna
entire
say,
cast
I think
ain't
he
bad.
did great, but you're saying because he's the main character.
Because he's the main. He should get
Honestly,
best
he did so well that he should get a supporting actor trophy too if he wants.
Everybody gets one. The worm gets one. All right. Hopefully things are a little better here. So now let us get into this. Starting off on PS2. Very, very good Pyramithra stage. I think Pyra is a monster when it comes to that down air on these platforms. But let's see if Icy Mist can keep Black Twins out. Charge Shot is super, super important in this matchup. Zare's going to stuff a lot of aerial approaches, but Black Twins is just playing a little bit faster at the start of this.
I need a mod of Samus in a Fremen suit.
Oh my God. Game Banana. Give us Fremen Samus. We need it. We deserve it. I want that so bad.
Right, whipping that grab. It's just going to be a dash attack, though. Not a ton of percent, but Black Twin's going to be very aggressive off stage and on this ledge. It's going to be very hard for Icy Mist to make it back.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. Using that platform extension. Like I said, I think the Pyramithra is just so good here. And grabbing Icy Mist possibly out of her jump. Great use of the Zare, of course. Doesn't want to take a risk trading with that Pyra down air. But yeah, Black Twins just one confirm away from sealing out this first time.
And Pyra's so scary at the ledge, especially with that large hitbox of the bear. Okay, do have to watch out for the uppy out of shield from Pyra as well. Great kill move.
I love what Black Twins is doing right here. He's not forcing the issue. He's literally just standing still because he knows that she wants to throw out those charge shots. So not even going to risk flipping with it or losing a trade. Just going to straight up just relax and shield it until she's done with it.
But Icy Mist is also scary at the ledge, especially when she gets that bomb set up. So you do have to be careful when you're off stage to try to get back as soon as possible, especially with the recovery of Pyramithra not being that great. But so far, just really struggling to find these stocks. Up throw not. Oh,
wow.
Okay, just barely killing there.
My mama's a skinny legend. precision. Dying to up throw 120 is crazy. But yeah, Icy Mist taking the first stock. And the jab gonna even things right back up immediately. But I love that Black Twins is willing to just run up and just completely halt the momentum and just shield. Like, doesn't let Samus get into a rhythm. I think it's really throwing Icy Mist off.
Yeah, and Icy just playing super patient as well, sitting in the corner, charging charge shot. Just doesn't want to make the first approach. Up B out of shield going to be a great option as it get off me. Ooh, I love that back air too, sending Black Twins off stage. Using these projectiles to just make it really hard to deal with this ledge trap, but I love that full hop with the landing nair. Landing nair going to be a great tool for Pyra Mythra at these lower percents to try to get something started. And even just popping up there to send Samus off stage. Ooh, just waiting that out.
I love the way that Black Twins plays with the ledge. We've seen him like trapping people with those down tilts, even F smashes if he can find them in previous games. But the footstool gonna take Icy Mist stock at only 26%.
Yeah,
nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, because Samus does have the Zair, but it can be a little scary to deal with when you have a character like Pyra who can just run off stage with that fair. So going for the more linear recovery, but it is very predictable and just easy to jump out there. Oh my gosh! I love that down air from Icy Mist and tied stocks here, only at 11%. Love that aggressive up air, able to string them together. 3. Ooh, that was so good too. Flashing the charge shot, making it a little scarier to land. You don't want to land right in her face because she can pull the trigger, and that's a ton of percent.
I think what we're seeing in this first game is both of them are really trying to figure out the other person's habits. So you see them kind of like be foot on the gas aggression and then just stop just to see what they do. We've seen a little bit of that of both of them. But yeah, they're both taking stocks in like weird spots, especially with the footstool like we saw earlier. But we got an even game here. Icy Mist starting to run away with it a little bit. This is a rough recovery to make. Will the down air connect? No. Beautiful recovery from Black Twins.
Love that use of the aggressive grab from Icy Mist. Okay, gets the roll in and gets the follow-up with the down smash as well to take this game 1.
Yeah, that slightly charged charge shot is such a menace to deal with. You weren't kidding about Icy Mist being really solid with ledge trapping. Black Twins had to do a lot of really creative stuff to get back to the stage, especially after that Zair, because it's just like if she does side B, she for sure dies to the down air. Also, taking a peek over at the other game, I can see that Jaja and Scoops are 2-1 in Jaja's favor. I can't really see what's happening, but there's definitely some hot action happening there, as well as right here in front of us. Yeah, that was a close one. But yeah, being able to get the down smash of all things there was huge for Icy Mist, especially after getting footstool like that.
I love the way that Icy Mist uses charge shot. A lot of the time we're not getting the full charge shot, but just flashing it, making it more of a threat and not having to commit to the full thing. Is she going to sit there and charge it? Is she going to let it loose? But letting loose that up B there from Pyra Mythra and getting some extra percent.
Yeah, definitely a solid extension we just saw from Black Twins. But you're right, the mental game of her just like flickering that charge shot. Oh my lord. Uh-oh. Pyra Dare, a little bit too early. Black Twins not going to be able to find the stock. Still getting a lot of pressure from these jabs though. But yeah, I love the way that Black Twins is playing off stage.
Okay, going for a high recovery, just choosing to air dodge behind Black Twins, but Black Twins ready with that grab to send back off stage. Yeah, it just seems like Icy Mist is kind of trapped here.
Yeah, and I also love that Black Twins is just hanging out outside of Samus' up B range as well, like really using that spacing well. Because a lot of people just try to pressure her shield and they just get, caught by the up B and just kind of, have to reset everything. But Black Twins is staying out of that range very, very carefully.
And I love the burst option of the dash attack from Mythra. Going to make it a little bit harder for Icy Mist to play super patient and create that space when you can just immediately. Ooh,
nice.
Yeah, just dash in there, but able to find the up B for that stock. Lots of kill power on that Pyra up B, and it's something that she can choose to go back to the ledge and she's not going to get that hit, or she can mix it up like we saw there from Black Twins.
Yeah, and I was kind of wondering when we're going to start to see Black Twins pull that out because, of course, Pyra's up B is insanely strong. It also covers so much range, especially with those platforms. It covers below it and above it at the same time, so Icy Mist can't necessarily hang out and shield under them like Samus is like to do. But either way, Black Twins got a little bit of a lead here. The offstage pressure hasn't been that crazy from Icy Mist. I think she's just opting to kind of ledge trap, but Black Twins is really navigating them well for the most part.
Okay, just taking our time here at the ledge, but able to control that airspace with the Mythra Nair. It's going to be really hard for Icy Mist to land. Does have the mix-ups with the bombs, but it's not really playing too much into Icy Mist's game plan as far as getting reversals.
Yeah, and now Black Twins nearly about to lap Icy Mist in percent. Another thing I love is that Mythra is handling the neutral in almost every situation. We really only see Black Twins head to Pyra when Icy Mist is in the corner and maybe looking maybe if he's looking to find like a down air or an up B or something. But other than that, definitely just want to opt to keep that speed with Mithra. But speedy as I say that, Black Twin's going to get duffed in the face by that crazy strong Samus back air.
Yeah, I really like that reaction ledge trapping there instead, just choosing to wait for the jump from Black Twins and then punishing with the back air instead of setting up the bombs in the charge shot like we typically see.
Ooh! Mithra down smash at the ledge is so freaking good. People don't really talk about it. Like, not only is the knockback solid, the angle is really, really, like, horizontal, and she pancakes down so hard, a lot of people just lose trades with it, too.
Yeah. Big damage there, but missing the up B, putting Black Twins into free fall, but not going to see a huge punish from Icy Mist.
Yeah, Icy Mist just not able really to set up her game. As soon as she starts fishing for projectiles, Black Twins literally just completely stops moving and just reacts with shield. So she has to kind of like approach backwards, but you can't really catch Mithra. So this is how you see these situations where Icy Mist just kind of panicking, disadvantage, throwing out these air dodges, trying to find some semblance of order, but Black Twins is just all over her right now.
That was a scary situation there. Able to use the fair to poke Black Twins, but wasn't able to get the hit out.
Nice.
Oh!
Just barely not killing with that up air. I thought that was going to do it.
Able to use the tether back to the ledge, but Black Twins, again, just really great with these grabs, just sending back off stage and resetting the situation.
I love how Black Twins is just trolling with the down tilt.
Yeah.
Like, you can't go here. Yeah, Icy Mist just struggling. Been trapped in the corner of the stage for a full minute here. Ooh, Jesus. Ouch.
Oh,
Hey,
smash
yo!
two! It goes out with the follow-up with the Zair, and yeah. Oh,
What?
Huh?
I'm sorry if the mic peaked. There was no thought in my mind that Black Twins would cover from there. That was crazy. Especially after the Zair. How? How did he do that?
Yeah, I mean, just recognizing that he had to hold on to his jump. Tries to go for the spike there with the up B, but not able to find it. Zair, again, just poking off stage, but not going to kill it this percent just yet. Ooh, but just dies from the bomb there instead. And 155. Rage Samus, this is terrifying.
Oh yeah, God. Thank God it's not Smash 4. It'd be game if she got Shine Spark. We never needed that. Shout out to the Smash 4 coin box for reminding us that we are in a better place despite the issues that we had with Smash Ultimate. But yeah, Black Twins finding that up smash there. I think what he might have done when he was off stage is I think he's stalling a little bit with like Pirate. I don't see that very often.
Yeah.
I don't know if it gives her like a little bit more drift or anything. I wasn't sure if it did or didn't, but either way, that is the craziest recovery I've seen all year.
Yeah, that was insane. There was no shot that she was making it back from that in my mind. I think like a big thing that we're seeing that Icy Mist is struggling with is that she's not able to utilize Zair very often. It's a great tool to poke at people, and we're seeing it more off stage, but on stage and neutral, you can't really use it because Mithra, when she's running, when she's dash attacking, she's going straight underneath it, and it's so easy for her to like run in and get a dash attack or an up tilt to get a lot of percent. So not being able to utilize one of your best tools at Samus is definitely going to make this matchup a little bit harder.
Yeah, and as you were saying, obviously she's low profile with dash attack, of course. It's an almost unreactable move as it is. And Samus, she has good boxing tools, but she doesn't really have that kind of speed.
Yeah, I mean, if you're preemptively in shield, you might be able to find an up B punish on it, but otherwise, I don't really know what you do to contest against that.
Yeah. All right, let's see if maybe Icy Mist can figure something out for this third game here. We're going to run over to PS2. Still getting tagged by that Mithra up B, though. I think Black Twins has also just kind of been in control of the pace like the whole set here.
Yeah, and again, the Chroma Dust, I think, is just doing a ton of damage at these ledge traps.
Is that what she says? Because every time she does that, I thought she'd just be like, go with God! And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, I didn't even know they had, is she a Christian? I don't know. But either way, thank you for telling
Chat,
me.
is Christianity real in Xenoblade 2?
Let's find
Somebody
out.
who's actually played the game, all three of you, somebody tell us.
Yeah, where was Mithra at on Easter? Either way, heading back here, Black Twins kind of forces weapon swap to the Pyra here. Icy Mist ledge trap is not really that effective. Black Twins just tends to just kind of wait the bombs out. And Icy Mist hasn't gotten nearly the mileage we normally see from her in that position.
Ooh, I love that slide up with the up smash. Not going to kill just yet. Samus is a little bit heavier than you'd expect. But
Ooh, there's the small charge shot. This is such a nail biter. Oh my goodness, it's starting to get really close here. I like the way that Icy Mist is starting to take more control of the ground, especially while Black Twins is on Pyra. Doesn't have the speed to just kind of overwhelm her. The up out of shield, again, great punish, but not enough to actually kill. What's the play from here? Great option for Black Mist to just kind of back off there. Doesn't want to take any risks. And Icy Mist shield got really low in that scenario.
I thought you said Black Mist. I was like, are we mixing their names now?
Did I say that?
I don't think so. I think you said Black Twins. I'm just deaf.
I may have said that.
Able to find the up throw there to take Black Twins' first stock, though, but getting back to stage has been a big problem for Icy Mist. Able to go for the pretty vertical recovery there. Tries to go for this charge shot for extra damage, but yeah, just going to use that up smash out of shield to find Icy's first stock.
Yeah, unfortunate. The charge shot just was a little bit lacking on the hit stun that Icy Mist thought she was getting, so going to go down that stock there. But once again, oh, the neutral air. Great way to mix it up from Icy Mist. Fully caught Black Twins off guard. I hate when both hits of that connect. It's so
yeah,
humbling.
it hurts.
It's so much damage. I'm like, oh, this sucks.
Most of Samus's moves just hit like a truck, especially like the up B, the sound effect of it. I feel like I'm getting like, yeah.
Yeah, it's brutal. So let's see how Icy Mist can respond. I think Black Twins' ledge trapping has been really solid the whole way through. Ooh. And that, no, not going to be enough to do it. That could have been a misinput on the up air, I think, there. So Icy Mist going to get a couple extra chances here. I like the way she's pressuring under the platform, making it so Black Twins can't get super comfy up there. But that neutral air is going to seal that stock.
Right, just playing super patient on these platforms, just trying to camp out this Mithra, but she's able to find that hit, not able to get a ton off of it though. Again, just retreating to the
center of the stage there.
Yeah, center of the stage, but getting caught by that back air.
Yeah, good. His out of shield has been really good this whole
Yeah.
set. All right, but yeah, so looks like we got ourselves a little bit of a slower pace match than what we've been getting before, which is exactly what Samus wants. She wants things to be slow. She wants to, you know, annoy you and force you to overextend with her projectiles. But either way, still pretty even game here.
And you can see that in the way that Icy Mist, once she disengages from Black Twins, just runs to the other side of the stage, trying to create that space, make it a lot easier to react to the speed of Mithra.
All right, another catch that down tilt the ledge. That has been really throwing Icy Mist off, especially because Samus just loves jumping from the ledge, especially with forward air and stuff like that. So Black Twins really has that locked down. And the Foresight going to go through charge shot. Huge surprise from Black Twins. How does Icy Mist respond?
Okay, dash attack off stage, choosing to jump over the Zair though. That can be a little scary if Icy Mist is able to find the hit. And then you're off stage as Mithra without a jump, but rolls behind Icy, able to find the back air, sending back off stage again, but missing the F smash. And now this is Black Twins ledge trap on Pyra as well. Oh my gosh, they just keep flip-flopping.
These grabs from Icy Mist are crazy. I think we really forget how far that tether grab really reaches. It's caught Black Twins off guard a couple times here, but now we're just 4% apart. Black Twins almost about to risk it all with those dares. Oh,
both of them
close.
Just so comfortable with getting these grabs. We're so scared at these higher percents, so we're using a lot of shield, and so they're just able to run up, grab them, throw them off stage. Ooh, but the down tilt.
Just not enough, nor is the neutral air. Both these players just on their absolute last moments here. Trading projectiles with the side B.
One of them has a kill throw and the other doesn't.
That's true. And we saw how, ooh, Black Twins just left. Leaving the stage being like, this isn't for me.
Oh my gosh.
What on earth? What a two-frame from Icy Mist.
That was so intense that entire minute.
Wow. Really, really good stuff. Really good patience. Very good composure from both players. I love that things got dicey and Black Twins just like literally ran off stage and reset things. But the bombs from Icy Mist really haven't led to too much, but the down tilt, that was a huge difference maker for her.
Yeah, I always find it interesting to see the way that players handle those stressful last stock, last hit situations. A lot of the time you'll see players go for their kill moves consistently, and then it's very obvious because you're like, okay, they're looking for up smash, they're looking for whatever, and so it's very easy to avoid that one move that they're specifically going for. But Icy Mist instead just choosing to stand still and just wait, and it definitely paid off for her, able to just react with that down tilt at the ledge.
Hey, shout outs to chat. I just took a look. I'm seeing some let's go Black Twins, let's go Icy Mist. Somebody said, let's go Larry Lur. And then somebody else said they call her Icy Mist because all the ice in the veins. That's a bar. That's a bar.
That's so good.
That's fire. Shout outs to you. But yeah, so game 4 here. I could definitely see this going into a game 5 because these are just so good. These matches are just so good and so close. You definitely see them both really adapting to each other so well. Let's see what Black Twins responds with. Of course, that was a very, very close loss he just had, but most of the momentum at the beginning of the set has for sure gone in his favor.
Right, but again, just using this aggressive up air, not able to string the 3 together that we typically see, but just a good get off me option and resetting the situation. But it feels like a neutral. Icy Mist is just very comfortable at the ledge, but if Black Twins is able to get past all of these projectiles, it can get a lot scarier because Icy Mist is just really struggling off stage.
Yeah, you're right. She'll literally just hang out on the corner under a platform and just see if something connects and confirms, but otherwise she's keeping herself really, really safe here. I love the attempt with that deep neutral B from Black Twins. Icy Mist forced to panic up B out of that scary scenario with Black Twins just all over her shield.
Yeah, you can see the Black Twins is looking for a lot of the down air, trying to confirm it into up smash. Not able to find the raw up smash on the tech chase on the platform either. But that's there just poking in the air. Nice grab there, turn around back air.
Yeah, this is getting really dicey. Black Twins really needed that up smash, but the way she specifically spun the sword protected Icy Mist for just a second longer, and I think that's how we ended up in this situation. But Black Twins still finding the up smash, finally getting that first option, that huge lead that he has, but still has a lot of damage. But yeah, I think he's starting to play under the platforms really well, and just taking a page out of Icy Mist's book.
And I feel like a lot of the time when people are stuck on those platforms, they like to run off towards center. And so that was a great call out there from Black Twins, just using the up smash to cover that space so that Icy wasn't able to run to the other side of the stage.
Ooh, here we go. So much shield damage from Icy Mist. My gosh. Yeah, Black Twins in a rough spot. Won't be able to shield these projectiles as well. God help you with Samus aerial, but she's just going to go for the hut hike.
Yeah, literally. Linebacker.
Right. Yeah.
Struggling to get back on the stage here. Icy Mist going for the Hail Mary down air there, but Black Twins above the stage, so it's not going to work out. That damage, though, off of this combo, and dash attack has just been such a great tool for Icy Mist, just sweeping the floor with it, and sending off stage in this scenario as well.
Ooh, this could be it. No, Black Twins still able to recover. The bomb did snipe one of those jumps, but still made it back. Yeah, you're right. You think Mithra dash attack is the big problem, but Icy Mist has really been picking her shots well and actually responding in that same angle. That aside, rolling onto the stage, just barely getting out that seemingly infinite down tilt that Black Twins was throwing out there.
Ooh, I love that B reverse on the charge shot. It's a great way to cover your landings because we are out of resources there. Wasted the air dodge, didn't have jump anymore, so just turning around with the projectiles is going to be super beneficial for Icy Mist. Black Twins trying to find that up air, not able to find it though, and just Icy Mist playing super patient underneath that platform, running up with the up smash as well, and taking a note out of Black Twins' book.
They're both adapting to each other really well, and they're both using the stage in phenomenal ways. You can tell Black Twins was trying to find the down air, but just couldn't get off the ground, and Icy Mist is like, I have an opportunity, I've got to get this up smash.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of, Black Twins kind of throwing a Hail Mary one out there on her shield, really trying to find a way to take this stock, and Icy Mist taking note, and even surviving that back air, just barely not hitting that corner.
Yeah, that's a really weird move to DI. It's very fast too, so it's hard to react to it, but good stuff there to Icy Mist.
This is looking a little bit sealed up right now. I think Icy Mist is starting to figure some things out. The
Oh my
charge
God.
shots are becoming a huge problem.
I feel like I'm watching a Fusion gameplay. She just like runs up and stares at you.
So, right, literally, just starts making the noise and grabs you.
Great. Side B not going to kill, but going to pop Icy Mist up, which might make it a little bit easier to recover, but just choosing to use the up B to the ledge. Back throw off stage.
Okay. Black Twins able to clip Icy Mist with that side B. Surely would have died otherwise. Black Twins already at 90%. Samus is no stranger to early kills. She's got so much kill power. Oh, these back throws are not good for Black Twins.
Yeah, but consistently getting caught by that high side B from Mithra. And so it's making it a lot harder for Icy Mist to find this final kill.
Does she have anything?
No.
Okay. I was like, I've never seen her kill with a throw in my life. All right.
It was kind of close at 223.
Yeah, I saw the magnifying glass. Okay. She ate that. She ate that one little thing. Does Pyra have a kill throw? Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I guess at 240, Pyra. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That was a rough one. The angle for the DI wasn't really there either. It was straight from the Angel platform. But yeah, Icy Mist was able to really adapt, able to take that 3-1, really she was able to dig deep, and I think that just because she was getting so many opportunities to force Black Twins off stage, even though she wasn't getting like spikes or anything, it just kept getting reset, and so much damage just came from that position. And there wasn't anything Black Twins really could have done about it.
Yeah, I mean, the back throws and the dash attacks are the things that were paying the bills in that last game. Dash attack just doing a great job of sweeping the floor and making it a lot harder for Black Twins to use that dash attack as a burst option, or even just jump. Like a lot of the times, Icy Mist was just doing such a good job of using her burst options instead of trying to react to Black Twins. But
Right. I think as soon as she started dash attacking back to him, that's when it got it really, really tough.
Yeah.
For sure. Are there any bottles of water over there? Are there any bottles of water over there? Do you need one?
Yeah.
Can we have 2?
All right, it looks
Thank
like we're
you
going to
very
have
much.
Cosmos versus J-Jaw next on stream. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. All right, so it looks like J-Jaw was able to take it over Scoops. J-Jaw beat Geist and Scoops, just really kind of running the gauntlet on Ohio players today.
Yeah, I know.
And here comes Cosmos. Another Ohio player, actually. So, of course, we're going to be getting some more Pyramithra action, but this time it's going to be against Kirby. J-Jaw, I want to say top 2 Kirby's NA at this point. The only other one at this level I would say is Gyohu down in Texas.
Okay.
That Kirby has sets over like SkyJ and like Leo.
Yeah.
Or not Texas, down in Mexico, excuse me. But has like crazy PGR wins. But still, J-Jaw, no slouch. Very, very good player. I could see some really interesting edge guards from Pyramithra from Kirby. I think down there is going to be a huge factor.
Yeah.
Rock, Inhale. There's a lot of rough things she could have to deal with here.
Yeah, Pyramithra is definitely going to have the speed advantage on Mithra, but if Kirby just gets that one grab to start out a combo, it's just going to be so much percent. And I feel like he has so many moves that send it weird angles off stage, too, that it's going to make it a lot harder to recover.
Yeah, it's going to be a weird one for sure. But Cosmos does have a really fantastic advantage state. I could see J-Jaw maybe get a little bit overwhelmed. Of course, Cosmos is going to have to respect those burst options or those disadvantage options. Nair out of disadvantage for Kirby is actually really good because the first hit is super strong. I saw it come into play really well against Geist yesterday. So definitely can't get super comfy, but going to have to make sure you're in control because J-Jaw will love to slow the pace down and, even time you out. But as we just saw earlier on the other stream, Cosmos timed out the buzz. So Cosmos is also a very patient player. So that might not be as crazy on Cosmos as it is for most people.
Yeah.
All right, and let's take a look at the bracket here. I'm trying to figure out where this is in the bracket. I know we are in top 48. I don't think this is a top 8 qualifier just yet, or maybe it is. Who
No,
knows?
it is not. So the winner of this plays Leo for the top 8 qualifier.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, real exciting stuff coming up there then. But, of course, thanks for checking us out for this top 16. It's been so fun so far. We're only getting hotter and hotter sets. Taking a look at the bracket here, I see that Candle took it 3-0 over Anthony Isn't Cool, and it's kind of fun because they have like a fun little fake, Twitter rivalry / beef with each other. But it looks like Candle's able to do it today. I see Lucky and Geist is going to start soon. Iken took it over Mirai 3-2. J-Jaw beat Scoops 3-1. And, we're kind of just chilling in top 16 now. So, people still in top 16. We got Onin, Beast Mode, Paul, Wilds versus Candle is coming up. They also have, like, a friendship beef thing happening. So, nothing but great sets here.
All the kids are beefing.
Everybody, listen, 2024,
Where's the
everybody's
bus
beefing.
monitor?
Right. You have a hall pass. Where's your bathroom, buddy? But yeah, everybody beefing. Cat Williams beef with every comedian. Meg versus Nikki and Drake, and now Glorilla versus JT, and Kendrick versus Cole, and also Drake.
Wilds and Candle.
Wilds and Candle. I need them to get in the booth.
I would pay so much money for that.
You fizzled out. I thought you was electric. Like, it'd be like, stop. This is so corny. Put it away, Candle. Candle, I'm not buying the mixtape. All right, so starting things off, I like using the side beat. Kirby's very hard to hit, but that move hits everything. So can't really whiff that.
Okay, big damage here so far for Cosmos. I love that grab. Being able to grab Kirby is going to be super important, especially at high kill percents. He does have a very strong up smash that you have to worry about, but that back air is going to be super strong. Oh, and there's that down air you were talking about, but Cosmo is able to make it back and get the reversal there. Gets the footstool.
Free down air. Oh, misses the timing.
Yeah.
Still able to reset with the F tilt. That was important. I think the timing of that down air is only going to get better as the second one takes. So JJ definitely have to be careful. Up B out of shield, gonna take that stop.
Yes.
Great early start for Cosmos.
Strong kills there for Cosmos on Pyra, especially with that up B. I feel like Fair's going to be really good for kind of swatting away J-Jaw, but a lot of the time Kirby's staying super grounded. So using these burst options on Pyra or on Mithra that we've been seeing in that dash attack and her dash grab are going to be super strong. But just using that back air out of shield instead, Mithra is going to be using a lot of these like falling aerials, so you do have to watch out for that if you are J-Jaw. Even just like the last hit of Nair just does so much damage. If he's able to get a combo started, but just stringing these uppies together and just killing with that one, I think Kirby ran out of jumps there.
Yeah, Script was saying all day that Cosmos is getting a crazy amount of mileage from that outward-facing up B with Mithra. It's so hard to deal with, especially the projectiles covering you if you whiff. But yeah, JJ got tagged out of that 3 different times and really couldn't mix up their approach in any kind of meaningful way to get back to stage. So yeah, Cosmos up 2 games, looking really good.
Yeah, I love how we're seeing like this platform camping from Cosmos, just staying on Mithra, using the speed and jumping around, looking for an opportunity, but J-Jaw finding that back air to send Pyra off stage, but able to get the air dodge back, and I love that use of the side B from Pyra as well to cover the ledge and make it a little bit easier to recover.
Yeah, definitely firing on all cylinders here. J-Jaw finally finding something with that up air out of shield, but definitely got a lot of work to do. Of course, comfortable, not only crouching, making his hurt box lower, but hanging out near the ledge so he can find like an inhale or even just, you know, some kind of crazy confirm to force Pyra Mithra off stage. But Cosmos not taking the bait. You see him backing up, going for those F tilt, even F smash. Now dash attack, just making sure that he does not get clipped by Kirby at the corner.
And the inhale is kind of a cheesy strat that you can go for when you're on Kirby. If he's able to suck Mithra up into it and then go low, it might be a little hard for Cosmos to recover. So I like that patience that we saw from Cosmos, just waiting it out and not even interacting with it.
Yeah, Jay just starting to really turn up with these punishes out of shield too. We saw up air. Now we're starting to see back air, which has crazy knockback. So Cosmos got to be a little bit more delicate when it comes to approaching Jaja. But either way, he's still in a good spot here.
Nice tech on that. That would have been a crazy stage fight there, and Cosmos would not be able to make it back with the recovery of Pyra. So good tech there, definitely saved his life. But ooh, nice confirm there from J-Jaw, sending Cosmos back off stage, but just choosing to air dodge straight back. And now trying to use the dash attack out of the corner, but it's not going to work out for J-Jaw.
Oh, another footstool. Another footstool. Oh my God!
Even J-Jaw's like, I fucking love that.
That is crazy. That's one of those things that you can't be mad. Be like, I give it up.
I freaking love that stuff.
That's
what J-Jaw said.
We were quoting Jaja. Jaja's the one that swears, not me, not Emma, not us, just Jaja. But that was insane. Excellent execution for Cosmos right there. A double footstool twice in the first round of the set.
That was so cool.
I will pop off too. I feel like you got my ass.
I feel so bad. I feel like I need to Venmo everybody in chat for how many times we've peeked the mic, but stop giving us all these hype sets.
I do apologize for the mic peeking. But you know what? It's kind of a throwback. This used to be what all streams were. Like the mic used to peak like the mic used to break back in the day.
If we see a triple footstool, it might.
It really might, right? So let's get into this game, too. I think JJ was starting to figure stuff out. He had some really sick confirms, especially with that falling forward air. That might be really good for him in this matchup. But Cosmos is just doing such a good job of just keeping JJ out, getting so much mileage out of that up B, both off stage and on stage. JJ's got to kind of maybe start focusing on finding some grabs if he can find them.
Yeah, I feel like Cosmos has been very patient and safe on these platforms, not really giving J-Jaw a lot of opportunities to find those grabs, and then just really holding strong in these advantage states and not overextending. Tries to go for the up smash there, but not able to find it. J-Jaw getting a hitbox out instead, and again, now we're just back to this neutral. J-Jaw able to find that up smash there to take that stock, and great stuff there, but has to get back onto stage against this Pyra, going for the down air, trying to look for an up smash out of that.
Up air will certainly kill a character as light as Kirby. So we do have our stocks even. But yeah, that up smash was really, really sick. Pyra Mithra loves to just follow you with an aerial. So JJ is just not having it.
Double dash attack, and there's the up B again. How many are we going to get this time? 2?
Dos Tex de Jesus.
Ooh,
okay,
all
right.
Okay, ends the streak. Okay, but I love that down tilt, able to confirm it into a nair, into fair. J-Jaw firing back with the back air as a get off me option, but Cosmos just, again, resetting the situation. Looking for the down air, but Kirby using all of his jumps to stall back to the ledge.
Ooh, all right. Jay just still being able to punish that. Could have gotten the jab, like I don't think he believed. Trying to find something cheeky on Cosmos here, but yeah, once again forced to try to make it back against Pyra at the corner. Jay just doing a pretty good job of it, sans that very last game, but the reverse up B gonna give Cosmos a huge stock there.
Aggressive fair off the ledge, not able to find anything off of it, but again, just playing super patient, doesn't want to give J-Jaw that grab that they're looking for.
Oh man, yeah, Cosmos not willing to like try to like overwhelm J-Jaw, just respecting that he can just control space with that forward tilt and moves of that nature. But yeah, J-Jaw's just trying to really slow the pace down, just take it slow, consistently hanging out in the corner. Finding the dash tag not going to lead to too much here, but yeah, it's just gonna J-Jaw's gonna have to continue to make this as slow of a match as he can.
Mithra's going to have to spend a lot of time in the air, especially at these higher percents, because that dash attack from Kirby is so strong, especially out of the corner. It's such a great first option.
Yeah, J-Jaw just kind of running up and just shielding, trying to bait Cosmos into like hitting his shield in an unsafe way. We did see some really good punishes from that in the beginning of this, but I think Cosmos is kind of like keyed into that. He was just running up and like pretending like he's going to do something, but just standing still. Oh, but a beautiful two-frame with that F-tilt. Going to give J-Jaw another opportunity here, only at 33%.
Okay, goes for the multi-jab, tries to push back enough, and it actually works out there. Not going to get punished from it.
Yeah, and now J-Jaw's just kind of forced trying to figure out what to do, because at the end of the day, Kirby is not fast enough to catch Mithra. So sure, he's not really approaching a whole lot, or at least not very effectively, but he literally cannot catch this character.
Right, just swatting away with this F-tilt, able to use the, I wanted to say bad within, that's not it, Foresight.
Foresight!
Able to use the Foresight to get out of that situation, and it is a great tool for Cosmos to use on Mithra when we are stuck in these scary situations. But speaking of scary situations, using the up B there a little early, and it's going to work out for Cosmos, able to make it back on the stage, and I love that nair into neutral B from Mithra. Yeah,
that was super sick. Great response to one, make it back to the stage, but also still be able to find and confirm from a pretty rough spot.
Okay, Cosmos looking for this down air.
Yeah, might be getting a little antsy. We're starting to see like rising nairs and things that aren't necessarily a safe on shield, but this back air not gonna kill just yet, but Jay just gotta make it back against a huge character like Pyra with her giant hitboxes.
Okay, there's that grab again, sending back off stage. Another footstool. Just not risking it, choosing to stay here at the ledge and continue to shield. Gonna make it a little harder for J-Jaw to get a poke to send Cosmos back and make it easier to get back onto stage. Another grab again.
Yeah, J-Jaw's shield is even getting low too. This may, yes, it certainly does kill. Kirby's just so light. So Cosmos is up 2-0. I think J-Jaw's just in a really tough spot here, because at first, okay, I can't really overwhelm Mithra, so I have to slow down the pace and maybe like force Cosmos to overextend. But Cosmos is very patient as well, so that's such a big part of J-Jaw's game plan, but Cosmos just is executing it a little bit better right now, because the only things that he's committing with really are like F-tilts or like retreating aerials on his shield. So J-Jaw's not even getting like big punishes, so he is kind of forced to play more aggressive, but that's a game that Kirby is definitely going to lose against Pyra Mithra. So I don't really know what J-Jaw should be doing right now.
I think J-Jaw did a lot better with the recoveries in that second game, though, and we saw that in the stock count. Not getting footstool off stage and being a little trickier with the recoveries is going to pay off, because he's able to hold on to his stocks like a little bit longer, but is struggling to find the kills against Cosmos. Oh,
whoa!
We got people popping off. Okay.
Oh,
that was so good.
J-Jaw went crazy on that first stock. Using the neutral air to finish everything off was so sick.
Yeah, because Cosmos definitely could have made that back with the linear recovery of Pyra. Oh my gosh.
Somebody in the crowd is J-Jaw's biggest fan. I've never heard like a raspy, let's go, for inhale. But hey,
better be paying him. Like,
right.
Dang. I need that type of hype, man.
J-Jaw hired him on TaskRabbit. Hype up my inhale specifically. Ooh, that up B, yeah. Such a big hitbox above where she lands there. Gonna catch J-Jaw off guard for sure. Gonna be stuck. But J-Jaw's in a really good spot. That first stock was crazy. These inhales are starting to be really useful.
Yeah, it's a great way to call out shield when J-Jaw's committing to jumping up on the platform, because we have seen Cosmos kind of camping the platforms a little bit more. So it's just a great call out and makes it so you're not even safe when you're trying to retreat to the platforms as well.
Exactly. All right, I love that. Tomahawk grab from Cosmos. Got to find some extra damage here. So this comeback. Ooh, getting hit with a sour spot of F smash. The regular version definitely killed there. Super lucky draw right there for Cosmos.
And at high percent here, so have to watch out for that dash attack. We see JJ pull the trigger on it there as well. So have to stay in this range where you're able to react to it using the dash attack to try to send Kirby off stage. Have the slower movement from Pyra, but the larger hitboxes and the strong kill moves as well. And Rage Pyra is very scary, but it doesn't really matter if she's not able to make it back. Trying to use this up B and mixing it up, going straight to the ledge there instead. The up air going to send back on stage, and now Cosmos back at the ledge. Is JJ going to be able to make it back?
Yeah, let's see if JJ can find something. Really risky dash attack, but it goes unpunished, and JJ's able to take that stock. As you said, he is doing really good with his recoveries now, especially with that reversal get off the up air to force Cosmos back to the stage.
Yeah, that was a little scary there, but I love that up air there from Cosmos, playing a lot more aggressive. Using the high recovery with the side B is a great way to cover space, but if you use it and JJ does not get caught in the crossfire, then you're kind of left with no way to defend yourself, and it can be very easy for him to find that hit to take your stock.
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing is right now at this point, as well as JJ's been playing, and even still with the small lead, he is on his tournament stock right here. Cosmos still has a few more games to play with in case he doesn't figure this out. All right, doesn't get down there in that position, but that definitely could have been it. Let's see if JJ can at least just hold strong and get us a point on the board here.
I don't know if spot dodging there was intentional, but I was thinking that maybe it was a Mithra thing while he was on Pyro where he's trying to foresight it, because a lot of the time you'll see that from Mithra where she goes for the foresight and then you can get a punish. Ooh, but yeah, choosing to recover onto stage there, and now this is JJ's edge guard, and again, no resources, gets the tech though. That was insane from Cosmos, whiffs the grab though. JJ throwing off stage.
Okay, forced to come back with Mithra. JJ actually just lets Cosmos land. Tries to catch the jump with the 2-frame F-tilt yet again like we saw earlier, but doesn't find it. Can Cosmos get back to the center of this stage?
And throws the side B towards the ledge at that time instead of right above it where Kirby's jumping a lot. Using this multi-jab for the extra damage, even though the gentleman's going to be a lot stronger.
Probably didn't want to stay with the gentleman. Oh! But unfortunately for us, we saw a little bit of a Kirby sucks moment. Yeah. Kirby just not being able to finish that up B at those percents, and Cosmos taking no moment to hesitate on that down.
Oh, you can see his hand shaking too.
Oh,
that was a
yeah.
stressful 3-0 for sure.
That was tough.
So we're going to do some ad reads and we're going to switch commentators.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
But yeah, everybody was really locked in on that set. As close as it was, Cosmos takes it 3-0, and JJ is going to be out of this bracket. In like the top 16 territory, so definitely nothing to go home and be upset about. Shoutouts to Cosmos going on a crazy run. I didn't see who he lost to in winners, but he has been tearing it up.
Yeah, for sure. I love watching his Pyra Mithra. He's so good with the character and so good with the edge guards too. Like I feel like we don't see a lot of Pyra Mithras doing the upbeat edge guards that we were seeing, but fantastic play from him all set and all day.
Yeah, all day for sure. Well, gang, that is going to do it for our block. But before we go, we want to hit you with some other cool tournaments coming up. It's almost starting to warm up, and you know that's when tournament season starts. So let's start off looking at Saturday Stadium Golden 4 here. Sign up at start.gg/stadium. Sign up before the end of April to take advantage of early bird pricing. And if you're coming from out of state, bring a carpool of 4 attendees to get $20 back as gas money. That's huge, especially with these gas prices. Game additions, player announcements, and more are on the way. Be sure to follow at UGS Gaming LLC on Twitter to get all the updates.
All right, and just a reminder that Diamond Dust is on the road to COST 2024, happening on June 22nd and 23rd. And it's going to be taking place at Game Arena, which is a fantastic venue, so definitely come check that out. Always a great event. Go sign up at start.gg at COST 2024.
And, of course, we also have Gridiron Gateway. That's going to have a $2,000 pot bonus here at the Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. That's going to be in Canton, Ohio, July 6th and 7th. I didn't get to make it out last year just from like scheduling issues, but Ultimate has a $1,000 pot bonus. Melee has a $1,000 pot bonus. And, of course, it takes place in a freaking stadium. That's going to be so sick. You get blasted on the Jumbotron. You can kind of see it in the graphic there. So definitely make your way out to Canton this summer for Gridiron Gateway. Hopefully I'll be there as well. It's going to be a sick tournament. Hope to see you guys there.
I was saying gritty and gateway all.
The gritty gateway?
I'm literally dyslexic, so it doesn't matter. But at the gritty and gateway.
$1,000 pot bonus at the gritty gateway.
So definitely check that tournament out. I love everything that that Roots and the Neo scene put on.
Yeah, you can get paid to emote over there. But guys, that's gonna do it for us. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're gonna be throwing. It looks like Notch is gonna be coming up here in just a moment. But as always, I've been Cy. You can check me out on Twitter at CyPBLK. If you like my commentary, you want to send me a hate message or whatever, I don't really care. Just interact with me. More Twitter followers gets me better gigs, and of course, I've been getting a lot of them. But I'm very grateful for this. But of course, check me out there on Twitter at CyPBLK. And if you're into anime, music, pop culture, or anything of that nature, check out my very fun podcast, Shonen Chumps. Right now, we're talking about X-Men 97. We were talking about the live-action Avatar. All kinds of fun stuff, just kind of like ripping on stuff.
It.
I watched some of it, and then I quit because I couldn't watch any more of it. But either way, check us out on all streaming platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, Google Podcasts, wherever you get it. Shonen Chumps is there, SHOUNEN Chumps. Emma, what would you like to say before we leave here?
You guys can find me on Twitter at reallifesamus_. I'm also on Twitch at reallifesamus. If you have any tips for commentary or you really like my commentary, any feedback at all, my DMs are open, and I'm very open to hearing whatever you have to say. Just trying to get better and very excited to have gigs like this with my beloved husband, Cy.
My wife.
And our
My
child.
wife and our baby.
But check out my sponsor as well, Cincy Fear. They have new YouTube videos coming every so often. And so if you want to learn how to play ZSS like Doorstop, check out that video. If you want to learn how to play Bayo like Geist, check out that video as well. And make sure to subscribe and like and whatever all of the other
Smash that
YouTubers
like
say.
button.
Smash that
Revine
like button.
it. Share it on Facebook. But guys, that's going to do it for us. Thanks so much for watching. We got some more sets coming up. I see Wilds and Candle getting up there, so stay tuned for more crazy action here at Diamond Dust.
Hello, everybody. What is up? And welcome back to Diamond Dust. We're here with some losers, top 8 qualifiers, and a little bit of extra secret sauce before. I'm Ritual, joined by Notch for the first time since Gateway Legends, man. It is so good to be back on the mic with you.
Yeah, it's been almost a year since we've commentated together, but we're back. We got some hot sets for you today. We're going to be starting with Wilds versus Candle. This is going to be Kazuya, Olimar. They're going to be scrapping. This is going to be a battle of the advantage states. Loser gets 13, and the winner is going to play Beast Mode Paul, which is a challenge in and of itself, but you can't worry about the second hurdle until you get into the first.
Yeah, and going to this first stage on Town and City is a little bit non-traditional start overall. Obviously, Kazuya likes the flat center FD style, but this platform layout is fantastic for Olimar combos, those high platforms as well, giving so many extra routes back. Another thing to watch for Candle with that yellow Pikmin, right? It's got the electric property, it's immune to electric, which means it can it's harder for Kazuya to dislodge with things like Electric Wind Godfist, and also just swings right through it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting because most Olimars throw yellow away right away, but when you're playing against Kazuya, you got to keep it on deck. But Wild's throwing out and getting through a lot of this sort of zone. Olimar known for being a more defensive character, sort of turtling down. But Wild's holding forward to keep breaking that zone over and over. Purple on deck? Double purple?
Yeah, man, these Olimars are so good at micromanaging what colors they have available to them. That yellow online now, the latch is on. Wilds was looking for Candle was looking for an advantage state there on Wilds because that yellow, especially in the pummels as well, puts you in extra hit stun. That electric property is huge for combos, and unfortunately not going to be enough. Candle just got caught swinging. Wilds with the 1-2 piston punch and closing it out.
Yeah, and whiffed the finisher the first time, but caught Candle again. So, you know, advantage state starting right now. Gonna find, ooh, the purple Pikmin throw is gonna send off the left side, even game.
But even when it's Kazuya, means you're constantly at a disadvantage, right? Because one potential hit could just be death. There was the attempt at throwing that yellow through the electric, like we talked about, and while it activated it, Candle wasn't able to get the punish. Wild, though, just kind of getting caught swinging, so Candle is able to find an advantage state after a little bit of extra work. Now the double purple online, this is a huge opportunity for him, but getting caught, being a little cheeky in shield, and now Wilds is going to have the opportunity to pressure you.
Yeah, absolutely. Big back throw right now. Getting the input. Slamming against the stage. Lots of damage right now, but let's see if Candle can finish it out. Got Wilds in a bad place. Stuck between a Pikmin and a hard spot.
Yes, sir, but a hard spot doesn't matter when you've got legs like that. Kazuya slamming you down into the blast zone, slamming you down with the rage drive as well. Already 60% stacked up on Candle, trying to keep it going, but Olimar being so short, the Candle just kind of Purfox shifting out of that jab continuation and able to find the stock for his trouble. So now back against the wall, find his way back to center stage, but Candle has one more chance. They have one more shot here now.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting that Wilds opted to use the rage drive so early, get the guaranteed damage, knew that the stock was probably coming to expiration here pretty soon. I like the way holding center stage right now, keeping Candle in the corner, but these double purples are going to just win stage back. In a bad spot, but going to upbeat out of shield, wake up dragon punch almost, so to speak. And Wild's going to win game 1.
I just love that parry up special, right? Finding the extra frame advantage, that up special coming out on frame 11, so not the fastest out of shield option in the world. However, still incredibly strong. So finding that parry, getting 3 extra frames of advantage, and just kind of throwing your opponent off, right? Like, let's be real, people don't talk enough, but that sharp parry sound, man, inflicts a little bit of mental damage when you hear it.
Yeah, and especially if you're the one parrying, you're sort of feeling yourself. You're like, yeah, I got the timing. And one of the coolest things about parry, just completely off topic, but Banjo's parry, when he flexes on you, extra mental damage, bro. That's kind of crazy. But we're going to FD. Who takes Kazuya to FD?
So Olimar players evidently remember Byron did it that one time against Akala too, though he certainly learned. Olimar does like this stage. Even though you don't get the platforms, you have a lot of ability if you can keep them out, right, to just run away, reset. But even still, right, we've seen time and time again how this stage just doesn't work when you pick it against Kazuya unless you're one of like 2 or 3 characters minion snake on the roster. Or Candle trying to climb a mountain by going here, and if he does so, it would be a statement.
Oh my gosh, and a statement indeed. Bro, that stock 1 was absolutely bonkers. Only 30% on Candle right now. We're gonna see if we can take that further. Big combo. He said 30? Nah, more like 90. We got a ledge trap situation right here. If he can close it out, it's gonna be big, but Candle's swinging back.
Yeah, and the electric property pummel, they're giving giving Candle just a little bit of extra time, allowing him to find that punish and get out of dodge, so racking on a little bit of damage, but still stuck in the corner. He went from one to the other, back to the first one, all over again, but now having in the purple, he said, utilize the yellow to say, get down, Mr. President, to give himself the time to get back, but not away from that menace. Kazuya Mishima finding the up special once again, one stock off the board. Candle having his first dislodge, but showing us why he went here in the first place right now.
Yeah, big Rage drive right now. A lot of damage on Wilds. Rage not as big of a factor in this game as previous titles, but a factor nonetheless. We're going to see if Wilds can take it, but not quite. That purple back air reaches bad far.
It's so, like, Olimar's a sword carrier, right? And people just don't talk about it because they think of him as a zoner, which he is, but they think of how he's throwing those things, but he doesn't think about how he's swinging them like they're little leafy blades. Folks, we say eat your vegetables, and this is why sometimes your vegetables grow up to be big, strong, purple, and Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, that's insane. My man.
Oh, speaking of killing Kazuya.
Olimar mans want one thing, and it's disgusting, and it's double purple down smash. I've seen that. Candle was talking about this earlier today before bracket started warming up, saying, yeah, I have double purple. What do you think I'm looking for? Literally said that earlier today, and they were exactly correct.
And it's one of those things, too, where, like, you don't have to commit to looking for it. It's not telegraphed because you have double purple. It just becomes an extra option. And because the benefit of double purple, right, is you still have those multiple Pikmin to cycle through, to throw one as a get-off-me tool, to throw one just to control space. But it means that you're always going to be swinging with purples for those aerials, for those smash attacks, right? So it just increases your consistency and the buffer with which you have to work with, where you're not, you can throw someone to block and create space without reducing that ability to swing with the purple. But it also just gives you a shield burn.
Yeah, just straight up. And so, run into small battlefield this time. I like the counter pick. I've been seeing Wilds do some crazy stuff on this stage. Kazuya's got stuff on every stage. Hey, yo, he stuffed the Pikmin instead. Hold up again. Get down, Mr. President. The Pikmin catching the heat for that one.
Yes, sir. Now trying to find that white to get some extra damage on the latch. Going to do so and hitting you with the purple as well. So you're not able to hit it off. Get a couple extra pummels. That's going to be 60 damage. Olimar so creative in chaining together those latch pummels with actual hits to keep you in hit stun, keep you in other animations where you can't find a way to get these Pikmin off. Candle has used it for so much damage so far, and Wild is just stuck trying to catch him with these straight hits. That being said, it's going to be enough to find the first stock regardless here now.
Absolutely insane. And high percent on Wilds right now. We can see a stock very fast. Candle's been eliminating stocks with absolute efficiency, but a stock lead's going to be very comfortable. I don't think Wilds had one last game. Losing Rage Drive already. Finds Ledge again. No. You can have Ledge for a little bit, but you can't have him forever. That was absolutely insane.
And he just has started finding those spikes in games number 2 and now number 3. Wild playing for a counter pick advantage now, and having already taken a game on FD here against Kazuya Mishima. He's got to be feeling solid. That being said, Ed, like in this rematch, remember, of as well after, or not Afterburner Grand Finals, but Candle, Earl having, and Wild both having played before, or going very far in brackets. It's so much potential here for both players, but not able to do it, and Wild's working poised right now to take the next game.
Yeah, they're both extremely young players. I know they're friends. When I popped into the venue on Friday, they were chilling out. They were talking over the game. So, you know, they're close friends, and so it's super interesting to sort of play your homies this deep into bracket. And if you play often, you know, you have like different player reads. You know, you have there's an extra layer to your play that I think is super interesting. But man, it don't matter the layer. Purple up smash, layer 1, layer 2, it don't matter. It's killing, bro.
So Candle, they're looking for that wave land and just missing his angle a little bit. It allowing Wilds to push him to the corner and find 90, 110%. Now, you're not going to find the snipe off the laser to close it out. Now the jab lock is a lot of damage, going to rack on with the purple. That's 60, not trying to get off the platform. Now Wilds is going to do so. Reset for a second, but getting pushed to the corner. This could be a disaster, but Candle needs to win one more interaction.
Absolutely. Big jabs coming out right there. Trying to seal the deal right now. 128 on Olimar. A lot of random and stray hits are about to start killing right here. Tries to go for the up B. Doesn't find it yet, but chasing to the left side of the stage and gonna take game 3. Wild's up 2-1.
Well, that step side kick looks like it hurts if it were to hit most things, but Olimar's so short, right? That thing, it literally hits him in the head.
Yeah,
like,
yo.
imagine you're just like, you know, walking on, leading your little children around, your little flower kids around, right? and you're wearing a little fishbowl on your head, and all of a sudden, this angry businessman who, like, owns a multi-million-dollar company and, like, has his own private jet, right? It just literally comes up and just sidekicks you in the face.
Yeah, you're getting martial arted right in the fishbowl, and I know there's some cracks in the helmet. I don't know what sort of atmosphere Alamar is used to, but I don't know how well he's breathing if the helmet's getting broken right here. But Kalos for game 4, I think it's a good option.
Yeah, I like this here. You know, obviously we saw that Alamar and Kazuya go kind of both ways, right? They split the first 2 games on Town and City and Final Destination, but now opting for that third FU-like stage. However, Candle with a F-Smash out of nowhere, gonna kill it at center stage and just find a really cheeky, ignorant stock on Wild.
Yeah, using the whistle to sort of get out of disadvantage and immediately landing with an F-Smash, that was a very, very early stock. This is a huge...
And looking for that double purple full down smash again, saying, hey, I dare you to press shield. I'm going to play Ahayakane. I'm going to press the pressure there, looking for it one more time, but just not having the double purple on deck because of that yellow, right? That's why we're seeing you just stick with 2 Pikmin here if your Candle is to keep the consistency going. Now, though, it's going to be offline. 1 purple, the blue's going to go away, so you lose your extended grab, but hey, the second purple is just right where you left it.
Yep. Finding a combo right there, not killing off of it, got a big ledge trap. This is going to be huge, and finally finds the stock. Only 97% down. You know, for most characters, 97 might be kind of big, but again, it's Kazuya. So only 97% down. We can find a combo or 2, and we could be tied up, if not even at a lead. Raid Drive is on deck. This is going to be so much damage.
Well, hold on. So much damage. You just have to find a way to survive, but Alamar so incredibly good at finding these kills. The smash attack coming out with that yellow bite having that extra hit stun, but it's not going to matter. It's still enough to close it out. And now just trying to find something cheeky, a back or an up air to just push you back off stage, playing the positional game right now, recognizing, hey, Kazuya is worse when his feet aren't on the ground. I'm not going to let him put them there. Taking it, putting you in the corner, never letting you come back. He said, good thing, you know, what goes up must come down, but you know what? You don't have to come back down in this game. You can come back down on the ground when you come off the Angel platform.
Yeah.
And spawn in on game number 5.
That was absolutely disgusting. That was a crazy conversion, a crazy stock. And again, just like I had said before, Candle advantage state is insane. When you're getting hit, you're taking so much percent. I had the pleasure of commentating Candle sets at Sweet Spot 8 in Kansas not too long ago, and it's just the same story. You cannot let Candle get in, because Alamar, again, like you said, is a zoner character, but once Candle gets in, it's scrap time.
Yeah, right. When you enter Alamar's zone of control, it's just an onslaught of things to keep track of. You have to keep track of what Pikmins they have, what their order is, you know, how many are online, what every time they swing with an aerial, because every time they swing, right, that front Pikmin changes. If they whistle, because that changes the order, and every single thing else. So it's just so many variables that when this character's also swinging a sword in your face, what do you do sometimes? Well, if you're Wild, the answer is to just side special off the ledge and try and take him with you, but hey man, he's got wings.
Yeah, that's absolutely monstrous to start off. And this is a similar lead to what we saw last game, and if you're a Wilds fan, you didn't like the result of that, and so it's starting to get crazy. Running out of resources right here. Not quite gonna find the down air. Is that gonna kill? Not yet. Oh, Wild shaking his head. Not ideal right there.
Not ideal at all. I like the pressure attempts from Candle, but they just weren't able to land. He is able to land the Pikmin on, so that first jab getting interrupted by knocking the latch off and giving Candle a window to weave around his opponent, find his way back to stage control, and potentially get a ledge trap. Calling out the whistle, though, was Wild with a delayed up special on the early whistle and locking down the stock, keeping this one close for the moment, but Candle says you cannot get comfortable. Oh, percent does matter for me.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's insane. So Wilds is definitely gonna need to find something, because Candle is running the game right now. Catches him on the platform. That could have been a big conversion. Drops it a little bit. Double purple is posing to be an incredible obstacle for Wilds right now. He just cannot find his footing.
people talk about how they're like, oh, Olimar's are not great anymore, you know, since they fixed how his smash attacks charge, right? They changed him around a little bit. But honestly, I think it's just he fell out of favor because there was shinier new toys, right? We are watching people will just completely struggle and not have an answer against these purples. And some of them are players, you know, who maybe didn't play when the character was at the top of the meta, don't have all of the experience in the world, but they have some. As you mentioned, Wilds and Candle play regularly, but just not having an answer for these Olimar players are coming back with a vengeance notch, and Candle showing you why this character still absolutely a threat in today's metagame.
Yeah, we had 2 top Olimars here today. DeBuzz, known for piling in a pretty good Olimar, keeping it, you know, on the back burner, counterpick character for certain matchups. And so, you know, we had 2 of them here. Candle just doing a phenomenal job. Guaranteed 9th now. So, going on to play Beast Mode Paul. And then Icon actually lost to Lucky. Lucky, phenomenal bracket for Piranha Plant right now. So Icon will actually be joining us on the mic.
I believe, as long as he still feels comfortable with it, right? He may just decide he wants a couple minutes, or may just not want to. Losing, you know, especially this late in bracket, can be kind of a tough mental hit. So it's really up to him, but he was originally slated for this block with the 2 of us, so we're going to give him that option. But you know what that means, Not? Not?
What's up?
It means that one of our top 8 qualifiers is going to be Steve versus Piranha Plant.
Yeah.
The bookends of DLC.
Yeah.
And in some people's eyes, the bookends of the tier list, but I don't know. Maybe Brood has played Akala before, but I can't think that we've ever seen this match at a top level.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. But we're going to run some ads for a quick sec and get ourselves situated, and we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Diamond Dust. I'm still here with Notch, but we have a special third co-commentator. Iken, how's it going, my dude?
It's going good. I just got out of bracket, losing the lucky 1-3. If you guys saw that set, it was really fun. It was really close. I'm here ready to commentate my other FGC fanboy friend, Riddles, about to go up against Icy Mist pretty soon.
Yeah, they are going to get right into it. They've been waiting here for a moment as we went through those ads, as we got the TriCast situated. But we're getting right into it now. And not Samus, Kazuya, not something we see super commonly, but these are two characters that have been making waves in this recent meta.
Yeah, absolutely. And there have been a lot of Kazuyas here at this tournament, specifically this weekend, but not many Samuses are doing it like Icy Mist out here in the Midwest.
Not at all. Right, Icy Mist, the 101st ranked player on Lumi, ranked one of the best Samuses in the world, but also has so many other characters in the back pocket. Her funnies are truly what separates her. But for Riddles, it's all about that execution. Can he find those electrics? Can he find those combos? And can he, please, for the love of God, keep his feet on the ground, Iken?
Yeah, the ledge is going to be pretty hard for Riddles in this matchup. Kazuya not known to have the best ledge options, and all the reversals you would expect to get destroyed, but it doesn't matter if you get on center stage, you're just fine. Burp stack, chilling.
Hey, yo, that was fire. You say Burp Stack? That's
Yeah.
my boy. I love Burps.
Yeah, great guy. Oh, electric to be double nair. Yeah, that's not true at low percentage. You can air dodge your uppy.
Yeah, Icy recognizing that with the discipline as well, right? And saying, hey, I'm Samus, you have the time to line this up, you're gonna feel confident, so I can just don't even need to add those extra layers. Gonna find the Hell's Gate, pushing you off stage. Now Riddle's going deep for the edge guard, but not gonna find it, and not, it just feels like these two are stuck in this neutral battle. We haven't seen those long advantage states from Riddles yet that we're used to seeing in this, from this character.
Yeah, and like Iken had said about like getting ledge trapped as Kazuya, I like how Riddles is using the lasers off the stage. But right now, it's all Riddles ledge trap, and gonna find another stock with only 66% on it. That's kind of wild. You need to eliminate stocks off Kazuya pretty quick, otherwise he starts to snowball.
And now we got Rage Drive online. I think it's important to notice that Icy Mist did drop into losers to, unfortunately, to Wilds, another Kazuya who just made waves today as well. So this is looking to be maybe something for Icy Mist to maybe figure out, and maybe a mental block perhaps. I don't really know what it could be, but you're facing the same character and send you to losers. That's not going to feel too good.
It's also, like, this is a scary matchup. You know, obviously it's not the end-all be-all, but to even use Charge Shot in, because obviously, right, everyone knows that Reflector through the 7-frame aim 1, where if you hit the fully charged Charge Shot on Samus, she dies at 0, but you know what? Kazuya doesn't need it to kill you at 0. All he needs is one electric, maybe a platform, you know, that he can send you to. Ooh, and that's all she wrote. Riddles is so good at finding those 0-to-deaths, finding those explosive stocks today, and especially you know, when he dropped into losers, right? We saw some uncharacteristic execution flubs on those longer strings from him. But here in losers right now, it's looking like he is back to the execution god that we know him for.
Yes, exactly. I think, especially a character as CQC and very up close as Kazuya, if you make a mistake up close, the opponent can very well take advantage of it because you're right next to them, right? But of course, the fighting game characters are very privileged with some very strong buttons up close to make sure that that shouldn't happen too often. So we're going back, I think, over to PS2, a little bit more stage for Icy Mist to work with. But yeah, Riddles is hitting these platform 50-50s just so well. Every time it's landing on heads. Oh, hollow instead.
Interesting choice. I know Riddles loves this stage. That center platform, so good for the first tech, so good. And Kazuya, you know, as we talked about with that first tech, incredible at putting you in these tech situations, following it up, and giving you no room to work with. Icy Mist definitely just wants to use that center platform to find the juggles and the laning, but Riddles says, you might as well play starting a stock down because it's not even been 20 seconds.
Yeah, I love that Gates of Hell on neutral on flat ground to force a tech chase, and then taking advantage of that to get the ledge trap to get the stock with the ledge trap. Very great stuff from Riddles. This could be a zero grab.
Yeah, we're starting
it
it
flat
off.
ground.
Oh.
Yeah, platform, platform.
Oh!
Reverse nair, you're safe. Yeah.
Yep. And I really like using the down B disadvantage for Icy Mist to just sort of reset, give it a little boost to the aerial drift, get down easier. But man,
you got to buffer some ledge options, Icy. This is not working out.
Yeah.
You got to be very, very quickly. These ledge jumps are working twice in a row. That's a definitely wake up call for Icy to get off ledge faster.
I feel like we're also seeing Icy, especially because of just how fast Riddles is normally to catch on to having a shield habit. Icy's been a little bit scared, even preemptively, of seeing that to hold shield and something, you know, like that screw attack is one of Samus's best get off me tools to force them to respect you in some of these pressure situations where she's backed into a corner, but she's been afraid to pull it out, finally doing so there and getting the down smash to actually get out of dodge.
God, the Rage Drive iframes went through the Zaire and it didn't even get the grab. That was so hilarious to watch, but I mean, Riddle's finally at ledge. This could be a stock for Icy. Yep.
Yeah, and a Zaire kill. Ooh, poking him out there. No way that you're safe from her right there.
Yeah, but I mean, you're down a full stock versus Kazuya at 0. You gotta kind of pin Kazuya to ledge and make sure he never comes back to center. This is looking pretty rough for Iciness right now.
Not at all. Riddles loving that double jump fair to a platform as a way back to stage, a way out of disadvantage, and even a way to approach.
Here we go,
the
Kazuya off ledge. What are you gonna do?
But you get Kazuya on the neutral, get up in the shield, the classic, but ICJ was a little too far away to get a punish, so now it's gonna be the first tech on the platform, and that's gonna be the game. Riddles just says, okay, you lost to Wild.
Yeah.
Remember that I am not Wild.
Yeah, I'm, you know, better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, this is like, it's like you fight Jin Kazuma,
Yeah.
and then Kazuya shows up and is like, guys, I'm his dad.
Yeah.
And then you beat Kazuya, and Heihachi shows up, and it's just like, don't forget, guys, I invented the electric. And it's just like, you have to go through the whole Kazuya gauntlet, and, you know, we mentioned Wilds, we mentioned Riddles, Mariah as well.
Yes.
By beating DeBuzz 3-0.
Yes.
DeBuzz did, you know, did go Rosa the first couple games, which is, you know, I know that is a very wonky, weird matchup. But then before I was swapping to Min Min the last game, and I was seeing all last night these discussions: is Min Min and Kazuya actually not super? Or Min Min favored? Is it even? You know, people going back and forth. I think this is another example where people see on paper, oh, Samus can zone you out, Samus can keep you away and has these good boxing tools, she must do well. But really, it's just, she's a floaty character. Kazuya can really make pay.
And Icy Mist is known for having very deep pockets and multiple different characters. Spend a lot of time on the character select screen, maybe thinking through it, but opting to stay with the Samus and made it back from that. Holy.
Yeah, that was when it was true right there. Around 45 to 50, the double nair will be true. Anytime before that, you can up B or air dodge usually from those characters, but you don't want to air dodge too low, otherwise you won't recover like Icy Mist just displayed for us.
And that also, right, affected by things like fall speed as well. So Samus being does shift her percents a little bit. Riddles and Icy Mist are both high enough caliber players where they are very, very aware of that. Getting past the Samus time bomb lead traps evil, but Riddles locked in and ready, knows that how to find his way back.
This is the ledge trapping that we've seen before. Icy let it roll and happen just then, but now, yep, you got that.
Oh my lord! Getting the read right, barely lives. That is a heavy armored suit right there.
Uppy? No, it doesn't uppy.
One of the things as well, you know, Riddles is very experienced in this matchup. The Ontario scene and Toronto especially has a very talented Samus player, RJ, in the region, and who has been active for about as long as Riddles has been competing. So he does have the matchup experience. He is very familiar. Whereas while Icy is a top player, she travels a lot. There isn't a Kazuya directly in that southern half of Pennsylvania at this level.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd be shocked to say if there's maybe only one other Kazuya at this level, and he's all the way over in Japan.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be finding him too often. Shout out to T. But I mean, I feel like Icy's been playing really well and playing this keep away, but I mean, Riddles is just getting in and just doing more damage and getting some more hits, and the ledge trapping is just not doing enough for Icy to make up for how much damage Riddles is outputting with Kazuya.
Yeah, Riddles is getting a lot more out of advantage state, and we saw Icy Mist doing good on those ledge traps, but not really closing them out. And that's one of the things that Samus is very good at, it sort of converting ledge traps into kills right there, and we're finally going to see it caught the roll in that time that we saw her miss last time.
There we go, 215, you know, high percent. I mean, you still got it done, but now this is a very important stock where this is electric nair drag down demon god this percent. This is like electric up smash burp stack on the platform. You can do a lot of things.
And remember that 215 is like 107, right? If you took two stocks at 107, you'd feel pretty good. You're like, oh, 107 is a pretty standard percent to take a stock. So 215 is double that. So it's almost like we're seeing Riddles playing a 4-stock game right now. Now, much like we saw at a couple points yesterday, where people are just living for so long, they're essentially giving themselves a whole extra stock.
How much longer are we living for? This is the corner. Dragon uppercuts his way out using the iframes.
Ooh, tries to trap the landing right there. Icy Mist getting shield out just in time, and we're returning to neutral. But Icy Mist sort of fighting out of the corner. A big whip grab, but no punish. Oh my lord.
I like the measured pacing with Riddles playing. He's not just committing to running in. He's not just crouch dashing through. He's willing to dash back. He's willing to play that Shoto OS, right, movement dash back and forth. The spacing game before he hits the classics. Put your hand down, chop through the cinder block, chop through that exosuit. sending Icy Mist not into losers, but out of the bracket through that bottom blast.
And that Riddles punches his ticket into top 8, doing really great. Classic stuff we expect from Liquid Riddles. That Nair is crazy, by the way. -3, super safe, very strong. And up next, we're going to have an even hotter set, I think. Smash World Tour 2021, you know, a bit of a throwback for some of you, new people. We got MkLeo, the GOAT, I don't need to say anymore, versus Cosmos for a top 8 loser side spot.
And what a throwback, right?
Yeah.
People love to meme on Cosmos. He's an incredibly talented player who just happens to play very aggressively with a character with a very exploitable disadvantage state. You are going to have a lot of stocks that end in funny-looking ways if that happens.
Yeah.
But Cosmos, right, showing up today, a storming through bracket, taking out DeBuzz 3-0, which, to be fair...
No, it was Game 5.
Oh, it was Game 5?
And in the hottest
Okay,
last
yeah,
4 seconds ever.
not 3-0. Yes, absolutely. I'm
Game
so
5
sorry. Right, yeah,
timeout.
because he went off. He was down %, went off with the fair, came back with the up special to stall out the clock. I apologize. I was thinking of a different set, winner's side where DeBuzz lost 3-0. But here in losers, I mean, Cosmos has been playing immaculately today. And I will say with the DeBuzz set, he does actually have a 9-4 record lifetime on DeBuzz and Ultimate. So
and
he has a very winning record.
DeBuzz was really bunkering down that set, and you got to see a lot of the sort of pinpoint precision that Cosmos has, just with the character comfortability, was picking the spots very well. And even when DeBuzz was running away and just sort of hunkering down, playing very defensive, still was just finding immaculate openings, leading it to a lot of percent. So he's going to need to keep that on deck because Roy's a character that can output damage like nobody else.
For sure. I mean, coming on upright on the flip side, obviously, MkLeo, not playing a character any of us are used to seeing him play, but the recently unveiled New Age main, absolutely on fire, taking Twitter by storm. It's been the Roy, a much more aggressive, geared character than the more defensive playstyle we're used to seeing Leo play. But the movement speed of Roy can still be used defensively, and I think it's a character that fits Leo very well.
It's funny that you mentioned that because I was in the longest time, I was in that camp of Roy is not a Leo character, this is not spacing, this is not pinpoint movement like Joker, this is just Roy swinging a sword and kind of aggressively closing space. But in this meta, where you don't close space, you kind of get walled out or touch of death if you get too close. Roy is a character that can kind of fit that middle ground unless you're fighting some very specific matchups like Kazuya, who doesn't really care, or some characters like Steve, who also doesn't really care, right? But I mean, Aegis, a character that can also play that mid-range really well. We're going to see some... Ooh, that clipped the double jump. That was really nice. Okay, all right. First shot going over to MkLeo's Roy.
I mean, the damage, the jabs, the pressure. Cosmos is trying to answer back, but Leo is not one to be deterred. So good at getting off the ledge, going to with the pressure, and the sour spot back. That was crazy, man. Finding that to get the extension, not able to continue it after the point, but he is already showing us things we've never seen before or with Roy.
I was listening to Tweak actually work with a student on Aegis and talk about switching back and forth, and I've really been noticing a lot of different switch timings for Cosmos, where he opts to stay Mithra a lot of the time, but then really likes to lock it in with Pyro.
Dude, I don't know what's happening. I'm seeing Cosmos kind of get a little bit rattled right now, but down here on the tech in. Okay, 4 seconds way out. Very good. I agree with you entirely. I think that Roy's a character that can kind of make these situations work, but you have to be really aware of the swaps, right? The swaps, if you miss a swing, you get swapped, you can get maybe reversal disadvantage. So Cosmos picking up really, really well.
Yeah, absolutely, but gonna have to start the journey of 1,000 steps starts with one singular step. Finally finding this single stock in this game so far. We're going to need to see something explosive from Cosmos to even this back up quickly.
Yeah, the down throw on the platform, finding the back air. Now the pressure getting you to ledge, but you are stuck in special fall, and Roy being a fast fall is able to get down for the punish. So now resetting to neutral, but calling out the spot dodge with that neutral layer. Cosmos playing so disciplined right now. Dancing left, right, and center to be now down a stock, but not out of this one yet. He's just pushing to the corner and trying to lock in to find the stock, force the last stock situation.
Oh, great tech on the platform, dodges the platform. Oh, you can be off stage. Roy can be kind of exploited off stage, but I don't know what Aegis would do besides maybe Pyro Downer. Mithra's not going to do too much. Maybe an up B, but jab up air, getting the stock anyway. Game 1 going to Leo.
Yeah, and those conversions were very clean. I feel like the stocks were taken pretty efficiently. The combo and the advantage state was definitely there. Leo advantage state's good. It doesn't matter who he's playing. Leo's advantage state collapsed, and Roy's just a character who really, really complements that.
And you need that fast advantage state in this meta because otherwise, like I mentioned before, a lot of people, this game has been out for 5 years. We have our 0 to 50s, 0 to 60s already ready to go, and it's all about the positioning to get those 0 to 50s and 60s that is more important than the actual hits themselves.
It's reducing, as you mentioned, reducing those interactions to kill as the game becomes more and more optimized because you already have the combos down. So how do you do it as efficiently as possible? A character like Roy provides that upside that Leo has been looking for to do that in a way that suits him. And he, with his spacing being as immaculate as it is, we already saw things like sour spot back air to set up for a frame trap into grab, right? Like he is already innovating with this character just because of how good his spacing is at every state of the game.
I think FD's a super interesting pick. I feel like we're going to see a lot more of those long advantage states. It's going to be hard to land. Neither of these characters land super well. I know like Roy has like B reverse and wave bounce side B to sort of mix up landings, but these characters aren't known for impeccable disadvantage states. And bro, Cosmos just taking my man for a ride.
That was maybe like one consistent advantage state, and it just didn't stop. And that's the thing with FD in this game is that a lot of people need platforms to land on. Both these characters have like these, Mithra can nair her way down, and Roy, like you said, can wave bounce side B his way down. But like, you're still vulnerable. You can still be doing bad things on field.
Don't forget that Aegis also does have foresight, right, to find her way back.
Oh, nice.
As Cosmos now going up 3 stocks to 1, but on top of that, she loves FD for the same reason that pre-patch Sheik did, right? She's this incredibly fast character who is going to just play oppressive, outframe data you in neutral. She also has foresight as that defensive tool, and as we saw, right, she's able to just find these juggles, find these advantage states, and just stay underneath you when you have nowhere to land.
Yeah, and Leo finally slowing down the runaway train that was Cosmos, but nah, he's still scrapping, not slowing down for too long. Big ledge trap coming out here. We keep it going. Dodges it. It feels like Cosmos really just has MkLeo's number.
Yeah, this is definitely a byproduct of the FD pick. I mean, like you mentioned with Ritual, it's just one advantage state is leading to so much. Look at Leo trying to scramble for center stage and finds the tower up air, gets an offstage switch for the first time. Where are you going?
He was looking to cover the low route there with that back air, but overcommitted. And didn't want to show off a rising one to mix it up, but that means that your back air, which rises from bottom to top, isn't going to cover both angles anymore. So Leo cutting call, overcommitting, but not going to lose a stock. Gonna get caught again, though, and yeah, taking the damage there. I think more Aegis need to optimize using that move that way. It's so good.
22 to 25 in one neutral interaction is very short and sweet, and it's one button, nothing to think about.
Yeah, and I think it's super interesting the way Cosmos has been sort of switching back and forth multiple times in disadvantage between Pyra and Mithra. It's sort of like shades of using air dodge and Smash 4 that I think is super interesting. Sort of blinking back and forth just to give brief moments of intangibility.
Yep, and also on top of that, it does shift your aerial momentum slightly, so you're able to drift further horizontally because when you buffer a special in Ultimate, right, it conserves your momentum while it's starting up. That's why you see players like Light, when they buffer Illusion out of the blast zone, still get carried back slightly further and die. It's the same thing with Cosmos switching to do that recovery. It's that startup is basically carrying him ever so slightly further.
Yeah. Run it back to PS2. MkLeo said, I'm not messing with that whole FD. I need the flats back.
Yeah, I did listen to the bands. I heard Battlefield and Small Battlefield, which I'm very curious. I think that those side flats are both very, very good for Roy to make work. But Leo might have a different game plan in mind with Roy for this matchup.
I think he just wants the space probably a little bit. Like, he feels like, I can't I'm Roy, but this is Aegis, right? She's one of the few characters in the game with a sword, maybe the only one that can outspeed me. So I just want the room to work with to try and control the pace of play because I'm the more defensive player anyways.
Mithra is the neutral queen. If you make a whiff or a bad mistake, she's already ready there to go for it. But don't forget, Roy still has that sword to cover space. I mean, aggressive jabs and airs coming from I like that up B, calling the air. Kind of like reminiscent of what Alvin would do.
I do a lot too because it's that down tilt, right? If you catch sour spot down tilt, you get one thing, sweet spot the other. Leo just putting you in these catch-alls to push you to the ledge, take the damage, and because of those ledge traps, those edge guards so efficient, he will not give you the chance to breathe and get back. What an early up special. Finds the hit, recognizing he has a hitbox.
She's too thin. Oh.
Wow.
I can't believe she got out of that side B right now.
That didn't even look like SDI. That just looked like she fell out because of just the multi-hits not working.
I can't believe that neither character died there.
Yeah, actually. Mithra rolling to center. Cosmos holding this Pokeball down. Trying to find a way to get this kill. Staying on Mithra to win neutral right now.
I really like the emphasis on very low commitment that Cosmos is playing neutral with right now. Really not letting MkLeo get anything big started, which is the way you need to play when you're at a down air.
Oh, it popped up!
Yeah, that's the Roy classic, right? That move just so hard to find the sweet spot on. Leo trying to catch you with back hit up there, pop you up for a combo starter, but Cosmos saying, hey, I've got a big active hitbox above me with this up smash. Shades of Violet coming in, Leo getting a taste of his own medicine there as he goes down to even up the stock count. That being said, Cosmos is the one that's a % disadvantage here and has to be very careful because if we get up there, a jab is gonna be the stop.
Why did Leo jump into the uppy?
Yeah, drop the combo, picked it back up again. Hey, yo.
I feel like that's why you won't ever want to bring your jump ever, but hey, more power to you. You want to try to get over the slash.
He is so good at that. He's been doing that second
Up
and
one?
strike angled up to
Yes.
pop you, mix your DI, and keep you in the range to find the sweet spot so many times today. And
I saw it on Twitter. I saw the Roy mains talk about ways to make side B connect way more consistently with throwing in different direction slashes there instead of just doing all side B. So MkLeo definitely studying up.
With punish dash grab coming out from Mithra right now. Oh, Foresight coming out.
yeah, I like that Foresight just trying to reset, utilizing it again. And that's one of the things that has also really stuck out to me about Cosmos' play tonight. He's really implementing Foresight a lot more than we've seen him do in the past, and it's reflecting in his results, right? That just extra defensive option, which time on a budget, but you know what? Which time at home is still pretty dang strong.
Yeah, definitely. These pirate grabs are coming out. Honestly, I'm surprised it took this long for Aegis players to maybe make Foresight work, because you know it's kind of not intuitive to work, so I don't blame them. But seeing it impact this gameplay is very, very important.
Yeah, I like that from Leo, just straight down Waveland, giving himself just a little bit of extra ambiguity because as Cosmos sees you go up there and land and has to respect an option that might come out, but instead Leo just Wavelands, gets his feet down, eats the end lag, and by the time Cosmos is ready to react, Leo's now taken the advantageous position to set up for that stock. It was just beautiful. Just the movement-based fake-outs that players like Leo do to control the pace of play, to bait you when you're that more aggressive player into just overextending slightly is beautiful.
That's the kind of stuff that's honed through playing multiple games and being a veteran of the game. You can't really teach that kind of stuff to somebody who's picking up the game for the first time. It comes through years and hours of experience. I am very surprised with the Callus pick. I'm sure Leo banned FD this time and Callus is not open, and you know it's the second FD. But these side plats are probably going to be very beneficial for Roy. You can find a very quick jab back here on the side, or even a side B if Leo goes for like a jab side B. So it could be beneficial to Leo over FD. Definitely like he's picking more, but curious to see what's going to happen here.
As well as lower percents too, you can find jab into an extender on the platform and then carry people well into the blast zone. Find some cheeky early stocks here, even with Callus' large blast zone. But as you mentioned, that open FD space is going to just allow Aegis to run rampant. Roy doesn't really get to sit back on the platform and play defensively either because he's such a fast faller.
I love the way Leo is using roll as a way to kind of like get center stage after the usual safe button, where a lot of Roys are going to do aerial jab or aerial grab to stop you. He's going to do aerial into roll in for stage, and he's going to play around that. And you know, roll being iframes on frame 4 for forward roll and 5 for back roll is very beneficial. It's fast, right? He gets it quickly.
Yeah, and you know, definitely something that you can catch up on, but rolling it's kind of hard. It's like a committal to try and read and punish it. So getting
Watch out! Oh, great
get up attack. Yeah, phenomenal to throw out the hitbox right there.
And there's that right aerial into defensive option you were talking about. I get that time it was a spot dodge. He did an aerial into a parry attempt before. He's just trying to start to add the layers to it now because Cosmos might recognize, hey, aerial into roll, that's a roll habit. I can take advantage. But Leo keeping the mix going, keeping Cosmos guessing out of those positions, and playing so measured on his swings. He's swinging so many less times than other Roy players do. And it's giving him the opportunity to connect, it feels like way more because Cosmos is just scared sometimes.
Yeah, MkLeo's always been known as like that real fundamental player, and so I really like the way he is literally standing there patiently to try and catch other stuff, using spot dodges to try and beat out various Mithra moves, but Mithra's snare is not something you can spot dodge, bro, I'll tell you that.
Well, actually, if you're Mithra, you can Foresight,
Yeah.
but that's only in the Ditto, and that's not going to happen here, so there you go.
I love that that movement mix-up from Cosmos. He jumped around the platform and then drifted back underneath it, keeping Leo guessing. Leo getting caught by the ambiguity, allowing Cosmos to get back to stage. And now it's going to be Cosmos' turn, but the little bit of a clank between those sour spots means that both players pop out, but Cosmos able to keep going here and keep racking this damage up.
This is a very even game. I'm actually baffled that these two are playing tonight right now. This is insane. And that's going to be a huge kill on the missed tech right there. Can't be missing those techs at that ledge against Roy, man. That's tough.
Downthrow coming out. I think the best part I've been noticing about Leo's play is that, Mithra is not known for a great out-of-shield option, at least aggressively, right? Maybe foresight defensively. And that allows Leo to kind of play this scramble CQC situation at a range that he's comfortable with Roy, right? It's showing itself very clearly. If a Game Watch has an upbeat, you don't get any mix going. You just don't want to be there. But you can still be mixing in this sorty matchup.
And there's Leo just pulling out the raw double-edged dance out of nowhere. They're saying, you will never expect this, so I'm going to find it. Trying to find Sour Spot fair jab into the back air. That's just good DI check by utilizing speed and the raw call-out. Leo is a man on a mission right now. I don't think I've seen him swing for raw kill options like that in such a long time.
Yeah.
And it's not even a confidence thing. It's just the amount of guts that it takes to do that when you can just look for your setups, rely on being a better player. To feel like you have to commit to catching them off guard like that to find your stocks both speaks to how confident he is in his own spacing, but how much respect he has for Cosmos as an opponent as well.
Yeah, MkLeo is here on all business, punching his card into top 8, guaranteed 7th place at a minimum. But next up, we're going to have Candle versus Beast Mode Paul. Two very young players, not old at all, sort of students of the game, fast risers in their own states, Beast Mode in Florida and Candle in Wisconsin. So we're going to hit us with a quick button check and get into it.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Beast Mode Paul pull out the Sephiroth today, just a couple sets ago.
Yep.
For the first time for the first time in a while. While Sephiroth, has some legs against Olimar, it's kind of hard to argue that much against going Hero, a character that literally has built-in anti-Pikmin technology.
Yeah, Hero, I actually could see it being, it's probably not as bad as Cloud, but it might be like top 5 worst matchups for Olimar.
It's
Bounce is pretty
awkward with
bad,
Bounce,
right?
yeah.
Bounce is bad. The Zapple goes through everything. The level 2 stage side B is just so good.
Zap goes through everything, but Pikmin still go through Zap as well. Yellow Pikmin does because of electric properties. So there is some counterplay there with managing your Pikmin to their spells, but you can't switch your order on a reaction, so you have to call out what spell they're doing next, and it feels like even though you have tools to counterplay them, those tools are never on your terms. It's just happenstance of if they're available.
Yeah, and Hero's also got very good aerials, very good buttons to sort of deal. They might be a little slow swinging, but far-reaching. They hit very well. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of matchup interplay here that I think is going to be super interesting.
I'm really curious to see what Beast Mode does with Acceleratle. I feel like Olimar is not really too fast. He kind of needs time to set up. It's a little bit immobile. If Hero starts pulling Bounce, Acceleratle, flying around the stage, it's going to be crazy. I do know Psych Up does impact on Pikmin. So if you have a Psych Up and you hit a Pikmin, it's gone, right?
Oh,
so unlike most characters who have to play that shield mini game of will I parry your landing aerial? Will I hold shield get smash checked by Hero for a crit? He can just throw a Pikmin, and that's the good part. You can burn the bounce really well.
And remember too, I think we're gonna see a lot of Candle looking for punishes, trying to throw Pikmin, not necessarily to hit Beast Mode, but to catch him swinging and put him in hit lag to then find a proper punish, right? Because once you're in that hit lag, once you're kind of in that stun animation, and Olimar can kind of run up and find an up smash, find an up air. You see a lot of Olimars get a lot of openings that way, and I think it provides huge mileage in this matchup where normally, right, you're kind of getting counterplayed off the bat through a lot of things.
Yeah, and if there's any hero out there doing it, Beast Mode Paul is one to do it. We had talked about Candle being the, such an Olimar specialist, but we have a lot of character specialists here this weekend. We got, Lucky and Loaf, we got Beast Mode Paul, Candle, so it's just showing just such study and such control of characters that it's so cool to see. And
I dare I say the only other hero that can really rival Beast Mode Paul is all the way, again, thousands of miles away in Japan, Akakikusu, shout outs to him. We have a lot of great NA talent, some of the best reps of their characters in NA at this tournament, and we're seeing that really right now with Candle and Beast Mode Paul going on this side.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, the other heroes that have ever put up results at the same level of beast mode at any given time, right, in North America, there's a couple of players like BB are no longer active either, so there's even less reps of this character than there already were. Now that Accelerado Icon, you were so excited to see comes online, and the bounce.
I said Accelerado, I said bounce, I said Zapple. I said all 3 things, in chat you saw all 3 things. That's crazy. Oh
Right
my
there,
God.
Beast Mode Paul said, I can, you know, you're exactly correct.
Yeah, it's almost like I play the game, guys. What's up? Yeah, hey. Just because I play my character doesn't mean I don't know about other characters.
Yep, I love the trying to latch the yellow on there, right? Saying, hey, you're trying to block the red. I'm gonna get the yellow on as well. I'll try and catch you in another animation so that you have to take more pummels, get a little bit extra damage. So it's gonna be a lot racked on, and Beast of Paul having to delay a lot of these aerials because Olimar can down tilt underneath couple of heroes rising hitboxes as well.
Yes, exactly. That bottle shift on down tilt could be important for a Rising Fair or a Rising Fair out of shield. Excel's coming out. We are zooming.
I really think it's so interesting the way that heroes will sort of feign the menu. We saw earlier Beast Mode Paul just pulled out menu and then ran up grab. You know, it's just another layer on top of that and a great forward air on the roll.
And there it was, right? Candle trying to throw that through to catch Beast Mode in hit stun and roll on through, or hit lag and then roll on through, but it just wasn't enough. He miscalculated it slightly, and that just decision is what cost him the stock. That being said, he now has the juggle, even if he doesn't have his ideal lineup online, but the yellow's getting through it, getting the extra damage, but doesn't send the knockback. It's not a purple, so only pushes you to the corner, and Beast Mode is very happy living at 192.
Yeah, right before you hopped on the mic, we were watching Beast Mode Paul versus Wilds and using the yellow Pikmin there. And again, yellow Pikmin's a Pikmin that Olimars do not like for the most part. You just toss it off the edge. But then in certain matchups like this, you see yellow Pikmin coming off the bench getting all that play time.
It definitely depends on the matchup. I think a player, you're also familiar with Icon, Sean, Cyber 3509, now in my region in New York, you know, has told me, you know, a lot of LMR players like the yellow in certain situations because it's a great combo extender, but it really depends on the matchup. It depends on the situation, whether you want it or whether you don't. And now, another thing that might be great is that White with the pummel, he just drifted off to outlast it. He was high enough up, and the bottom blast zone is low enough on PS2. He just waited out the sleep off stage.
That was a genius sort of adaptation and just like quick thinking right there.
Psychup is online. You don't want to hit a Pikmin right now. Back to stage in the first place, though. 8 mana running a little bit low. Great backer through the stage. This is my ledge right now. Great stuff to beat the call.
And we normally don't see hero players look for that at all, right? There's not a lot. You know, you don't have the best frame data on the move, so they often feel like, you know, I'm better off just going for a mix somewhere else. But Beast Mode committing, pulling up the unexpected option, and getting a lot of mileage off of it. He is still living here. This is his second stock in the deep reds, now at 160. And Candle's inability to find these stocks finally doing so there. What's given Beast Mode Paul so many extra opportunities to build this lead?
Something I want to mention. Oh, good night. Something I want to mention is the sizzle actually explodes on Pikmin. So you hits the Pikmin, and then it explodes, and the fire goes, and it just killed all the Pikmin right there. Beast Mode Paul time to go up and forward smash and snooze, and it was snooze and forward smash. Sorry.
Yeah, those huge AoE hitboxes that you have access to as hero are just so good against Olimar, because those Pikmin, and as you mentioned, are generally really small. When they latch on specific places or in the air, they're just hard to hit because they're small herb boxes. And that's why Olimar players are so good at, you know, they'll miss you when they want to miss you. They'll hit your buttons when they want their Pikmin to hit your buttons. But Hero just covers everything, and you just have to keep those Pikmin in a nice little line behind you if you want them to survive.
Absolutely. Going to Hollow Bastion for game 2. I don't hate it, but Accelerado started immediately on deck again. Beast Mode Paul is sort of capitalizing on Candle's slower play, just Olimar lending itself to that by pulling menu and really taking time to set everything.
Now we're seeing Paul.
That was funny.
We're seeing Paul start to use neutral air things as well, but that's what we were mentioning with those projectiles all detonating on these Pikmin. And while they do kill the Pikmin, it also just disrupts Candle's game plan. It disrupts his Pikmin order and stops him from getting the resources he wants in the order he wants, and that management is the key to the success of this character.
I'm noticing some very important things right here that I want to mention. One of them being that as the Psychup, we haven't seen too many Psychup grabs yet. I know it's kind of hard to grab Candle. Candle is triplat camping. What is happening? Okay, got it. Sorry. We haven't seen too many burst grabs coming out, and I wonder if that's just because Candle is covering the space really, really well with Pikmin. But I wouldn't be surprised if a Psychup up throw came out pretty soon. Oh, there's a down throw coming out. These grabs could be very important because Hero is not known to have great frame data, and that grab and jab is kind of all he has. So covering the CQC is very important.
Yeah, I like this from Candle. He's gonna just run up and pick the ignorant option on shield. It doesn't matter how safe or unsafe it is, and it's safer than it looks because you're still gonna find the stock. He was fishing for the big advantage state, but when you're up here at 150, sometimes you just pick the higher reward option because there is no low risk. Everything kills you.
Yeah. Oh, up there with a psych up to the Pikmin. There you go. And maybe he was looking for the grab right there, didn't find it. Boom, see ya.
Oh no! That spell is so bonkers. Huge hitbox, huge windbox, kills so early, and caught Candle sleeping on the ledge right there. But still a sizable lead for Candle right now.
Yeah, Candle trying to find a punish for Beast Mode. Paul swinging through his Pikmin, and you can see he's tossing these Pikmin, waiting to see if they hit Paul or if Paul swings. And if Paul swings and hits them, that's when Candle is fighting.
Yep, absolutely. And almost even percent right now. Yeah, we saw some crazy thwacks yesterday for anybody that was watching stream. So Beast Mode Paul trying to tap into that a little bit.
Today's a different day though. Your luck could be entirely different as it was yesterday.
Well, the thing is, when you main a character with RNG like this, you better be able to control the sands of time themselves. Oh, right.
Such a bold run up by Candle, covering all that ground right there and getting a purple up smash. It doesn't take the stock to Shep. Forces a ledge trap. Ooh, Beast Mode finds way to the center. They're playing hopscotch. Look at this. Okay.
Leapfrog out the right corner.
Yeah. Am I gonna cross you up? Am I gonna cross you up? Nope, not yet. And this battle of sword characters coming through, this purple surviving so long, but that lightning is so strong.
Yeah, that's the vibe check move right there.
We're not at purple upload percent just yet, maybe 10 to 15 more percent for Candle with no rage, but you get back to center first, buddy. You are cooked at the ledge.
Yeah, bounce very good. Doesn't have to worry about any sort of smash attacks coming out right now. Big run-up grab right there, and this game is slipping out of the hands of Candle. Candle was sort of running it in the beginning.
Nice.
Yeah, he definitely opened up to a quick start, but Beast Mode has done such a good job keeping Candle in the corner. He was forced to play with no backpedal, no space to breathe at all. And then even when he did, he was finding these hits so close to the ledge that he wasn't able to make full use off of that center platform to find the platform extensions that Olimar gets so much damage off of, right? That, for example, the up smash, up air on that center plat, that we just didn't see Candle even have an opportunity to land because of how the space Beast Mode was choosing to control and how and where he was choosing to pick those interactions.
Sort of thinking here, I said this before, I like to hit on this all the time, that like taking that time in between games, I'm always such a fan of, you know, sort of recollect yourself. And it's just the mark of a good competitor right there, just to not like, you know, tilt Q like they say in other games and just, you know, run back into it. So I like that from Candle. I'm excited.
Yep. Go ahead, sorry. Oh, a lot of this game is really theory, right? And I've been playing a lot more, and you know, even my performance this weekend was very impacted by how much time I took in between games. So I did it entirely not.
Big run off there. We've seen Paul starting to implement more and more of those side specials off.
Candle, you should have iced him out a little more, man. What are you doing?
Maybe it's that time for the classic. You go down 2-0, head to the bathroom for a couple minutes, right? Because Candle needs an answer, and I mean, I don't think he's finding it sitting up on stage because the way Beast Mode Paul is playing, he does not want there to be even a game for calling out the whistle now. Candle trying to find a way to land, and Paul even has that covered. This is a spaceman, but Beast Mode is really testing how well he can fly.
Okay, that's really important. Great up smash coming out before the landing aerial gets down, and this is exactly what Candle needs. Purple lineup, white to add to chip. Oh, never mind. Bounces on.
Yeah, and that up smash was really good to even up the game too quick, because Hero, much like a lot of characters late game in this meta, can start to snowball pretty hard, and we might have got the stock, but it's still firmly in Beast Mode Paul's control right now.
Psych up is gone immediately. Yeah, Psych up's almost not even a factor unless you go for the grab. It's not even hitting a single Pikmin.
And you know, now here it is, that infamous double purple coming in, like running up close. There it is, the down smash, jab lock. Oh wow, he got the jab. So he could call out afterwards, catching the jump out. Was trying to put you off stage without a jump between a rock and a hard place, but not going to do so and stuck without too high himself. Paul got down and found the stock just like that. Candle now back against the wall in bracket.
Yeah, this is, you know, last bracket stock potentially. So Candle's going to really have to pull out all the tricks, really bunker down right here to find answers for this hero.
I didn't realize how good bounces at kill percent, because what's really killing you besides like a purple backer? Not too much, no smash attack, no side B, no tech chases. Just really, really annoying for Olimar to deal with it outside. There's that grab, burst range coming out.
Yeah, Beast Mode Paul has just been sort of on top of Candle's defensive habits in neutral, just like swinging on the dashes in, grabbing, and it's just been serving him very well this set.
I love that he used the yellow F smash as a get off me tool there, because that extra hit stun gave him some extra time to line up his next toss and find the latch for some extra hits there and close the gap just a little bit. But this bounce has been omnipresent for Beast Mode. There's a limit to the amount you can find per stock, but they've been spaced out perfectly that it feels like that bounce has been there 24/7.
Yeah, no, here, Beast Mode Paul is reading the menu at a rate that is insane to see. Look at that. He flickered it so quickly. He pulled snooze, pulled down, saw kaboom, went up again, and went down again. That was so good.
Yeah. Beast Mode Paul was on the third option, and then the second option before I even realized kaboom was on the screen, bro.
Yeah.
I think there's also,
insane.
I know, I forget exactly the mechanics of the menu, but there's not just a limit on how many times certain things can come up on stock, but also how often certain things can come up.
Yeah.
So if you read menu and don't see what you're looking for, and you close it, I believe none of those options don't just show up again. So you do have less, like, understanding the mechanics of menu lets you read it faster, not just because you're a speed reader, but also because you just know what options are potentially available. So you're not reading as many things.
It's called Zoom priming off stage. It's the most important use for it. You pull a menu, you get sent off stage. You know that Zoom is not in the past menu, so it's a likelier chance to be in the next menu. Very important, very powerful, and not really needed in this matchup because you're going to recover just fine. But I mean, hey, if you get Zoom, free center stage, right?
Right.
So,
And speaking of matchups, we've got potentially, I'll let you talk about this a little bit because unfortunately, this was the set you would have ended up in had you taken it. But we've got, I think, maybe the strangest top 8 qualifier in terms of a pair of characters we could ever have. The bookends of some of the bookends of DLC, some of the most iconic DLC characters. We've got Plant Gang's premier rep versus North America's very best Steve player, or one of the two, potentially with DDD.
3, Syrup, man.
And Syrup, too.
Them kids and their Steves. Them Dak
You're
Nab
right,
kids.
You're right. But
so on the topic of Syrup, actually, I know Lucky he had to play Syrup over at that tournament, and he lost Game 5 to Big House 11 to Syrup. So this is a very similar situation, top 8 qualifier versus Steve, right? I'm sure Lucky is ready to go, and Onin has probably seen this matchup a little bit before. At least he has, if he has the curiosity to look at the VOD, is definitely up there and ready to go. What I'm very curious to see is how Patui's going to interact with Minecart. That's going to be a very important thing. If Minecart hits Steve, does Patui come down? Minecart hits, Plant, does Patui come down and hit Steve, right? That's going to be important. And when I was playing Lucky, he was very good in the CQC scrambles where Ryu was very favored, favoring jumps, favoring rolls, really great SDI. Curious to see how much that comes out versus Onin, who is very similar to a CQC brawler when Steve needs to be.
I'm really interested as well to see how Lucky deals with these blocks, how he deals with especially 3 high walls and these platforms where, Patui doesn't just get to find an easy way over it. And Plant doesn't have the best option safety-wise to actually deal with these blocks, plus being one of the heaviest characters, the 11th heaviest character in Ultimate, right? Just gets comboed pretty well, and Steve may be the combo king here in Smash.
And this is also, you can prepare for Steve. There's a lot of Steve bots out there. A matchup that you don't see often is Piranha Plant.
Yes.
And so I'm curious what sort of bag of tricks Lucky can have ready to try and take it over Onin, sort of edge out a victory here.
Interesting. That Poison Cloud, the tick damage it applies on wooden block, breaks through it very fast and obscures what Lucky is going to do next. That's a huge piece of admin tech because those thieves want to react to when you break that bottom block with what you're doing and call it out. Lucky being able to take that off the table with Poison Cloud is so smart, but the Anvil coming through saying, hey, I don't care that you have a spike ball, I don't care about Patui, because guess what, I'm going to close you without all this.
Did Poison kill the minecart?
I think it did. It did too much damage to kill it. I saw
that. Is interesting.
Yeah, it was very quick, too. I was very surprised how that disappeared.
Yeah, it just does so much damage over time, and I guess that since, even though it's a projectile, since it still applies that tick damage to the hitbox, it just eats through that health bar. Completely nullifies it. Now the Diamond, that extra hit stun modifier, not going for the jab, so no higher SDI modifier. The pick loop's going to work perfectly, but Onin still losing his stock for it. Having the second Diamond in the back pocket, though, means he still has plenty of resources to work with. And that's really been the one issue Lucky's had, is he hasn't been able to countermanage Onin's resources very well.
Yeah, Onin already had 2 diamonds before first stock was over, which is kind of insane. And I just feel, just sort of like we've touched on before, Steve's just doing so much more damage when he gets in. Like, I feel like Lucky has answers. Lucky's getting hits, doing good stuff. But we're going to need to see some more out of this advantage stage, which we're seeing. Lucky said, hold up, wait a minute, I got you, bro. Let me show you.
Well, that's a classic setup where you put that block high and you minecart back. It's the minecart because it's strong height, but Lucky just calling it out and saying, Onin, we know it's your meme, buddy.
Ooh. Oh, finish it? No. That minecart was so scary, by the way. You actually could have died for that.
If he died, I mean, I don't think any of us would have had voices left.
We're
Utilizing the gold F smash.
F-smash backer, F-smash backer, F-smash backer.
Yeah, I mean, hey man, they up the frame data, right? Why not burn through your gold resources to make it happen?
God, hilarious.
We're throwing out everything. My man got the Mickey Mouse trap, dropping anvils on people's heads.
Man, watching Piranha Plant run at Steve though is the funniest thing in the world because Steve is sitting there building a wall, mining as his silly little block man, and Plant's running at him with his tongue out like a little lost puppy, being like, come here, I want to play, I'm chasing the mailman, except this mailman drops anvils on your head. He's like an Acme cartoon character.
Ooh, I like dropping the Patui right there on shield to keep a shield advantage and get a jab.